Okay, chat. I think we got everything ready to go. Let's go ahead and kick it off. We got a lot to do today. Where's the right button? There it is. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hello. Happy Saturday. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome in. Good to have you. Let me say hi to you guys. Oh, excuse me. There we go. I think I'm okay. Hello, listen. Welcome in. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Happy Saturday. Good to see ya. Hello, Mage. Welcome in. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. God damn. Good to have you. Hello, Standing. Happy Saturday. I'm excited. I think it's going to be a good stream today. We're going to be starting Horizon Forbidden West. We're going to ignore the rules. We're too cool for rules. We're going to go hang out on the beach. Or go skiing. Or both. It's a nice thing about the West Coast. Easy access. And then, yeah, we're gonna chill out with our art. I think it's coming along well, but obviously still a lot to sort of figure out and clean up and everything. I hope you're all doing well. I don't have too much to report, which I think is good. You know, it was a pretty quiet Friday. Did manage to get a nice run in. Honestly, the month so far hasn't been too bad. You know, it hasn't been warm or anything, but it hasn't been dreary. So, yeah, was a very, very laid back sort of day. I have a commission. I got a commission right at the end of last year that I think I should be able to finish up this weekend. I'll show you guys if I get permission from the commissioner. But yeah, that's just been a fun little project I've been working on in the background. Lots to do this year. Lots to do. I did do a stupid last night. I upgraded my phone to Android 14. And I regret that. I regret that a lot. Android 14, from a UX perspective, sucks. The UI is so bad. I don't know who thought this would be a good idea. They were wrong. They were very wrong. And it's a bunch of little things that just stack up to make a really unpleasant experience. Like it takes 2 swipes to get to the brightness control. The quick settings buttons are just really big. They're like twice as big as they need to be. So they just take up a bunch of unnecessary room where you could have more buttons or more notification space or something. The theme colors are really ugly. Everything is overly rounded off. It's just like, guys, this is not good. I would be fine with a lot of those things if they gave, like the rounding off and the colors and everything, if they gave options, right? If they gave the ability to set different themes and supported multiple themes, it's like, okay, fine. Yeah, let people have those things. That's cool. That's whatever. But it just, I saw the changes and immediately hated them. Also, the lock screen is worse. It's just like, you guys fucked this up. And I don't think 14 is even the latest version. I think it's on 15 or 16. And a lot of these changes were implemented in 12. So this is just the paradigm they've been running with for a while. And I'm like, really? This is what you're going with? This is your big design shift that is just gonna be Android for the foreseeable future? I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can find like a launcher envelope or something. Like I have Nova, but it doesn't cover a lot of the stuff that I have issues with. So possibly updating Nova will sort of bring its settings controls up to the current level of Android and will give me more control over things. But I was messing around with it last night and it was not doing things the way that I wanted. But yes, I personally, unless you have something that requires an update, you know, driver update, support update, or whatever, from what I was reading, the security updates are not tied to any of the version updates or anything. So I would not change versions unless there's something that you really want out of it. And I don't know. I'm a simple Jim. I don't care about like the wallet updates or connectivity updates. A lot of the features that they try to implement to make things more convenient, I guess, I just don't care about. I was thinking about this the other day. I don't honestly use my phone for that much. Like, I have Discord on it. I'll check Twitch periodically. Like, if I want to have a stream on while I'm cooking dinner, I'll put Twitch on. I basically don't use YouTube on there because the mobile experience of YouTube is so significantly worse in my opinion. I do not use social media because as bad as like Twitter is on desktop, it's way worse on mobile. Yeah, that's like I have Discord, I have a note keeping app, I use the camera a lot. I use the calendar and I check the weather, and it's like, you know, I'll use the internet browser. But I don't have like 1,000 apps that I'm constantly like going back and forth on. I do have some games on my phone, but I never play them. I am not a mobile game player. Never really appealed to me that much. In iPhone, Apple will program your brain to love every update. See, that seems to be the mode. That seems to be the MO of tech companies in general, is just manufacture a problem, sell the solution. But actually making the solution costs money, and we don't want to do that. So let's just gaslight the consumer into thinking that the problem is actually better than the way that it was before. And then everyone's like, oh, thank you, John Tech. Thank you for saving us from our own stupidity. You're so sexy and strong. Kind of, I would say, how come there's no, like, you never see job ads for professional ego fluffer for tech companies? But people do that shit for free. People will go on social media and stroke tech companies' egos for negative money. They will pay money to do it. No reason to hire someone for that position. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find like an overlay or something that'll make the 14 experience more pleasant, because the alternative is to roll back to 11, which is basically a flash, right? It will wipe all of my data, which is, I mean, if that's what I gotta do, it's what I'll do, but it would be preferable to not have to do that, right? But we'll see. We'll see what goes on with that. That reminds me, I did not add Linux to one of my aspirations for the year. It's not something that I'm like really gunning to do, and I think right now the answer would probably still be no, I can't do it, just because there isn't enough software support there. But I am very seriously considering the migration over to Linux from Windows. And hopefully that will continue to become a smoother transition if more software gets, you know, multi-platform support. That is, honestly, that is the big holdout for me. Is like, if I can just move all of the software that I have, you know, games, art software, editing software, etc., over to Linux, then let's do it. Like, there is nothing about Windows from a usability standpoint or a feature standpoint that is keeping me on the platform. In fact, a lot of the usability and features, quote unquote, are the things that are driving me off of Windows. So as long as I can, you know, just continue to use VTube Studio and OBS and Clip Studio and everything else, it's like, yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Let's figure that out. I mean, on the desktop, I would probably still like dual boot for a while, right? Just have Windows and Linux both available. I know, I think Standing, you were saying with Windows 11, because of the whole secure boot thing, it'll try and shut that down, but my desktop is still on 10, so hopefully that won't be a problem. So yeah, I would probably dual boot for a while just to, you know, smooth out the transition from one to the other, but the long-term goal would be to get off of Windows entirely. I know there's one YouTuber that makes sort of like a very surreal animation style. He does like physical acting and then draws over it. And I think it was like a year or two ago. Basically, it was like, yeah, here's how I just threw a middle finger at all of the big tech companies, right? Like, abandoned Adobe, abandoned Windows, abandoned, like, pretty much shifted entirely to open source and shareware, right? So switched over to using DaVinci Resolve. I don't remember what drawing software he said he switched to, but yeah, basically just moved everything over to Linux, and then whatever was not available, found an alternative. I enjoy there was a meeting with Microsoft, and one of the things they talked about was a record low use of the AI feature. Yeah, I fucking bet it was. I can only imagine that the meeting like went the way that scene from Downfall goes, where the funny mustache man starts yelling at all his generals. Why won't they use Copilot? My leader, they keep referring to everything we create as slop. Like, they have to actually realize we don't want all the garbage. So this is purely my opinion and does not reflect any legal or official standing or definition, should not be taken as advice in any official capacity. But I feel like if you looked up the definition of a cult, there would be some red flags going up. And I saw a rumor, big, again, for legal reasons, spotlights on rumor that Microsoft has already denied emphatically that they are going to be cutting their workforce substantially this year, possibly even starting this month. And by substantially, the rumor said up to 10%, which is like, okay, guys, yeah, just freaking burn the house down, whatever. That's fine, right? We didn't need all that. We didn't need all those people. I don't know. It's insane. It's very insane. But yeah, I will be very interested. And frankly, like I said, there's nothing about Windows itself that I particularly like, right? Like, I would say the best days of Windows were Windows 7, and a lot of it there was just like, here's a really effective platform that will run the software that you want and has easy navigation to all the software that you want, all the software and files. It's very straightforward. It's very easy. And they don't deserve it, but I can understand Microsoft struggling to figure out how to like make a substantial profit, or as much of a profit as they want, off of being the platform that the cool shit happens on, right? I don't judge how much a company is starting to go downhill. Watch how much they cut the staff. It's a very short-sighted thing, right? Because if you're trying to increase profit, you can either increase money coming in or decrease money going out. And I think a lot of what the game industry in general is running into, and probably to some degree the tech industry, is sort of seeming to have hit a soft ceiling on how much money can come in, right? Especially right now, like people just don't have the money to spend on, things that they don't need nearly as much, right? They gotta, what's the word for it? Discretionary spending. They gotta cut back on it. So if the money isn't coming in and you still want to increase the profits or convince people that the profits are going up, you have to decrease the money going out, which means cutting people. But that, of course, doesn't recognize the loss of the soft value of your people, right? Like, it's not just, well, if we need to, we can just hire another person. It's like, okay, but you're going to be onboarding them for at least half a year. And even once you're done onboarding them, they don't know everything, right? They don't know how all the little nuances of the tools work, or how to make certain magics happen that the experienced people that you let go knew how to do. A lot of times with long-running projects, be it ongoing games or operating systems that you're updating, year over year, you'll run into an issue, or you'll run into a question, and you're like, how does this work? Who made this? And then someone goes, oh, yeah, the guy that knew how to use that left the company 6 years ago. And it was just some tribal knowledge that a single person or a handful of people knew how to do, and it never got written down. And now everyone is just looking at this black box of a system that they have to like take apart one layer at a time and understand what the fuck someone figured out how to do. And you know, that happens even when you're not taking a machete to your workforce, when you're just like hacking away entire chunks of people, and then you get into a position of like, okay, so you guys figure out what they were doing, and everyone just goes, no, we can't. Sort of on that subject, GDQ wraps up tonight. They had a speed run of Wind Waker this afternoon. I believe the estimate for it was like 40 minutes to beat the entire game. Because they had figured out, oh, what was it called? They figured out how to do arbitrary code execution in Wind Waker. So if you guys are not familiar, a few years back, some speedrunners figured out there was a particular sort of sequence of actions, sequence of events that you could do in Ocarina of Time that essentially tricked the game to load sequences out of order, right? So imagine like you just have a dungeon in Zelda, right? So you got a bunch of rooms connected with doors. Each time you go through a door, it is loading another section, right? And there's like soft doors, I think, where, you know, some of them are just like, okay, no, it's going to load from one room to another. But then you have the fade to black doors, right? Where it like completely unloads an area and loads another area in. So, you know, you can basically imagine every area in the game has a value associated with it, right? So the Kokiri Forest would probably be area 1, Link's room would be area 0 because that's where you start the game. The Great Deku Tree might be area 2, Lost Woods would be area 3, so on and so forth. So they figured out a way essentially that you could trick the game to load a different area in the place of what it was supposed to try and do by default. So they're like, okay, you go over here and you do this, and you get down to Gama's room, and then you do this, and then you backflip through this door, and you're at the end of the game. You just magically warp from Gama's lair to the top of Ganondorf's castle, and Ganondorf falls over dead. And then you just have to run out and fight Beast Ganon, and the game is over. And so the speed run for Ocarina of Time got cut down to like 23 minutes or something. So they figured out how to do the same thing in Wind Waker. So, you know, there's a trick that they had figured out basically to introduce near infinite swim speed. Not near infinite, but you know, you could reverse swim so quickly that you could get across like 75% of the world map just by swimming backwards before you run out of air and drown. So they figured out basically a thing that you use the pictograph, you use the Wind Waker, and you get like this exact shot. I could not explain exactly what they did, but you use the pictograph, get an exact shot, and then you use like the hex code from a set of the pixels in one of the pictograph shots and load it into an empty space that the dialogue boxes are looking at. Long story short, once you just absolutely give the game an aneurysm, they were still on the starting island. And Link walks through a door and it's the end cutscene. And so they beat it in half an hour. It did take them a backup try. So they had a backup save because the first time that they tried it, the pictograph photo was a little bit off. And if you feed the wrong information into this ace attempt, it just crashes the game. Like they did the sequence right, but then the game just blue screened. So they just loaded the backup save where they had the correct image. It was very funny to me though, because what that probably means is Wind Waker, and I would guess even all the way up to Skyward Sword, we're probably still using the same core engine that Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are built off of. They probably just continued to layer new functionality and higher fidelity on top of that same core engine structure. I would guess by Breath of the Wild they had migrated to a new engine or built a new engine, but it's really normal for people to just continue to use the same core functionality of the engine, iteration over iteration. Right? You have shit dating back decades. It's like evolution, right? You have these like elements of bodies that are just millions of years old, because like, yeah, this is kind of the core structure, the fundamental principles of how this works, and then we just kind of keep like refining little bits and adding new stuff on top of it. It's fine. So yeah, they figured that out. Actually, I think so. They had a blindfolded run of Majora's Mask as well, and I believe they used code execution for that as well, because yeah, there was definitely some teleporting around. They did things I could not even explain, to basically just skip past most of the game and go straight to the moon and fight Majora. I'm from Molly Jane from no reason. All right, let me go take a look at that really quickly. From Molly Jane. Oh, I see them. 1, 2, 5. Okay. When did they join? Oh, that's weird. They joined back in September. Okay, well, I have not seen them say anything. It is probably... Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of them. Alright, I kicked them. If they come back and start shit again, then we'll ban them permanently. Thank you for letting me know. So, I don't know. I thought that was very funny. It's like, oh, this is just the same engine, and it's got the same problems. I can't help but imagine now that, like, the entire Zelda speedrunning community is looking at Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword and going, the hunt begins. And so we're not gonna look at the Wind Waker one. I just want to show you like a couple minutes of this is what we're talking about when we say arbitrary code execution. Like it's so hard to explain the level of batshit insane witchcraft and ritual that goes into this.
So, arbitrary code execution is now a reality in The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Just want to start off this video by saying that I did not find this direct implementation of ACE. This project was spearheaded by Fash, and Natalia has died. Although they had both direct and indirect, it's such a massive game changer. It's gonna need its own video. I'm planning to do that once.
I think is sort of explaining how this works, right? That you can sort of trick the game to go out of sequence by
content reference manipulation is doing to be able to understand
tricking what numbers it's trying to go to. Alrighty.
Again, stale reference manipulation will get its own video, but I hope that now that we're high up enough, we're going to start doing some bomb hovers in a second here. The goal is to get to the hallway where the Medi Goron is, who sells you the Giant's Knife. And the whole reason behind this is simply to enter the main room from that area to put this pot at this exact address that we want. Now, this setup requires this long hover. That's not to say that every Ace setup in the future is going to need this exact allocation of the pot, but for this specific example,
this was 6 years ago.
This is a proof of concept that can definitely be applied everywhere else, not just here in Goron City. Now, as we come up on the last hover here, we're ready to side up into the hallway. We land on a little table. And we're gonna backwalk slowly to load the hallway. You'll see the bombable wall there. And we're going to enter the main room with this camera. This affects the allocation of the actors. And now the pot that we want to grab is exactly in the right location. We're ready to proceed. So we're gonna have Neighbor's Love again. We're gonna use that for the super slide off the pot. But more importantly, it's also going to affect the way that actors are allocated on the heap. The actor heap is very
I don't get what's happening.
Pretty much any actor that you unload or load while changing rooms will have an effect. Now this is where SRM starts to come into play. Get super slide off the pot, release as the room changes, and now we are holding nothing. But the location and memory of where the pot was is still being updated with various data. So we're going to make our way up to the top of Goron City. Just need to reload the main room by going to the boulder room, and this will just shift some actors around on the heap to exactly where we want. Now you'll see that as we make our way back into the main room, these values on screen are being updated. This is the Y rotation of the pot, so as Link turns left and right, that value will be updated. And our goal is to get it to an exact value, 5150. This setup by Neko made that much easier than it was before, so thanks to him for that. And now we will walk up here and shield drop it. Now, I've paused the macro because there's a lot to go over here.
Okay, we're gonna skip a lot of the explanation stuff, but you can see how incredibly specific a lot of this bullshit is, right? Of just, like, getting exact frames, exact coordinates, exact rotations and positions of objects. And doing so just kind of confuses the game into understanding what is supposed to be where. And you can use it to just completely mess up the entire thing and sequence skip. I don't know, man. People find incredible things. I remember one guy in my game development club back in college. We were working on a game together. We actually released it. It's on Steam. But he had the bright idea of, because it was a fun little platformer. So we took the game in development and posted on a speedrunning forum. And I was like, hey guys, we're making this game. You want to try and break it for us? Because as you can see, speedrunners will find any and every way to break a game. You cannot ask for a better QA team. You know, I think in a situation like that, there would be a sort of a question that you need to look at and need to consider of like, okay, so they found this, and it's technically a bug, but it's not really a bad bug, right? It's not a game-breaking bug. It is not going to ruin the experience of most people playing through it. So let's just leave that for them. They can use it for the speedruns if they want to do that later. Right? Like in Star Citizen, the issue council is a way for players to report bugs that they run into. And one of the things that you are supposed to do when you report a bug is rank the severity of it, right? So the worst one, or the lowest level ones, are just like cosmetic bugs, right? Little polygons out of place or badly loaded textures. It's just like, this doesn't look good, but it doesn't affect the state of the game at all, right? And then you have ones that are like, okay, well, this is not good, but I can work around it, right? It's just like, oh, you know, this terminal isn't working, or I can't pick up this item. It's not ideal, but it doesn't really affect the gameplay significantly. And then, you know, it gets up to like this substantially affects it, and it is difficult to play the game with this bug going on. And then it's like, this just completely ruins the experience. Like, the game is an overused term, but it is literally unplayable because of this bug going on. You know, I think that should be reserved for things like game crashes or things that, you know, prevent you from completing a gameplay loop. I know in the industry there's also sort of the two-axis chart of what is the severity of a bug that gets reported versus what is the frequency of it being encountered, right? If it is something that is going to cause crashes or, you know, game ending experiences, you know, that's obviously a very severe bug. But if it only happens to like 0.001% of users that have a particular case, it's probably not going to get as much attention as something that would say impact 1% of users, even though it's less. That 1% bug would be not as bad, right? So it's all a battle of resources. Who gets the attention? Speaking of games, what do you guys say we start one? I've been looking forward to this. I've been meaning to play Horizon for a good long while. I'm excited to see how this particular story continues. So what do you say we get to it? Let me just do a couple of things here. There we go. Right, turn that one off. And then you go over here. Where's my phone? There you are. And then we're gonna turn the music off. And we're gonna go over to the game screen. Yeah, unfortunately, I had to leave it on here because I think it's gonna do a cold open. I tried to get everything set up beforehand, but it seemed like it was gonna do a cold open, so I just Alt F4'd out of the game. But I think the settings will be agreeable for getting started at least. They did, offer to, they did put some stuff up before you even open the game, which is nice, I suppose. I'll take that. Alright, actually, let me just do that a couple of times to double check that the sound is coming through. Let me know if you hear the little clicking noises when we switch windows. Is that coming through okay? Looks good on my end. Let me know if the audio isn't playing and we'll mess with it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Woo-hoo! Do you want... No, shut the fuck up. Nixies. Not heard of them.
Through a lifetime spent in the pursuit of knowledge, one question consumed me. How did our world come to be? The old ones perished 1,000 years ago, triggering the extinction of all life. She showed me how it was reborn. A little outcast girl, ignorant of her own importance. Through her, I learned that life was only saved through a technological miracle. Zero Dawn. A terraforming system composed of 9 subordinate functions, each playing its part to reshape Earth from a barren rock to a lush landscape. Tended and protected by the machines.
I mean, not that one so much,
And with
but...
her, I learned the deepest secret of them all. The secret of her birth. That she is a clone of Elizabeth Sobek, Zero Dawn's creator. Born to prevent a new extinction. Driven by Hades, a malevolent AI. Given sentience by a mysterious signal of unknown origin. And with a little help from me. She prevailed in a great battle at the city of Meridian. Becoming a champion for all humankind. But as useful as she has been, now, I must leave her behind. For as she strives to put right what Hades sundered, I have made a new discovery. One that heralds both destruction and opportunity.
Silence. What you doing, buddy? Okay, cool. So we do have the DLC in this. This is the complete edition. I think we got all the settings good. I don't have frame generation turned on. We will mess with that later if we need to. If it's not looking good, we'll turn it on for next time. Alright, let's just go ahead and jump into it. I'm just gonna play on normal. Ultra hard, Jesus. No, I'm just gonna play on normal. Ooh, they have a story mode. That's cool. Minimal HUD information. Look at the world, find your way. Markers and icons. Let's go for Explorer. If they built the game right, then we shouldn't need a bunch of UI icons to tell us where to go. Okay, well that's looking pretty clean. Wow.
I'm running out of time, Elizabeth. The land is dying. People are suffering. Soon, they'll starve. All because of a terraforming system that's spiraling out of control. And only I can fix it. Only I have your genetic code. It won't be long before we hit the point of no return. And then... extinction. I've been searching for months for what I need. A backup of Gaia. The AIU designed to control the system. But every time I think I have a lead, it comes to nothing. And every night, I have the same dream. I'm walking under a brilliant night sky, through a field of flowers. And when I arrive at the center, I see you, Elizabeth. Waiting for me. Even though you've been dead for 1,000 years. You're the closest person I've ever had to a mother. And for a moment, I feel whole.
No.
But it never lasts. I'm always left alone.
Excuse me.
This world is your legacy, Elizabeth. I won't let it slip away. The valley below is my only remaining lead. My last hope to find the backup. I'll do whatever it takes to get it. I promise. Varl?
Damn.
If it isn't Aloy, the savior of Meridian, anointed of the Nora.
Damn, he grew up.
Well, consider it a punishment for running out on us the very same night we beat Hades.
I grew up an outcast. Remember, I'm not much for parties.
Yeah. that one was in your honor. Just saying. So, what are we doing? Must be urgent since you left so fast. Delving into ancient ruins? Or maybe it has something to do with the Blight.
Both, actually, but, I should...
Oh no. I've been tracking you a long way. It's okay. After everything you've done to help Lenora and my family, I swore an oath to help you, no matter what. You're stuck with me now. Like bark on wood.
If he dies, I'm gonna be real upset.
Okay, but if you're going to come with me,
Ooh.
you'll need to be able to see what I see.
Oh, she's been collecting.
A focus. Never thought I'd get your second sight.
I'll give you another one later and show you how to back up your data.
Data?
Information on the device. We've got a lot to cover. I'll have to explain everything as we go.
You see like this all the time?
Since I was a little girl. Come on. Shall we? Alright, I got a couple of scrapes on the way here. We should find some medicinal plants, stock up. So it's time for your first lesson with the focus.
Sounds good. Let's get started.
Oh boy. Time for the tutorial level. You know, I kind of wish...
The ones in the Sacred Lands.
The focus helps you see the ones we need.
Kinda wish we had used this engine for Monster Hunter. Like, the RE engine is pretty. But I feel like this one was made for the type of environments that they wanted to do.
Ugh.
Bitter?
Yeah, well, at least they make you feel better. Alright, we should keep going.
Might want to grab more of these plants along the way.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, good idea.
How come medicine tastes like shit? Shouldn't stuff that's gonna help you taste good? I'm just saying. What are we looking at here?
Some of the blight is... it's peeling off. Dead skin. Is that how it spreads?
Ugh.
See, my parents said the bad taste meant it was good medicine. This message brought to you by Robitussin. Get that tussin in you.
Those ruins. That's where we need to go.
I see a few ways down.
Ooh, let's take the
What are we
fun
after
way.
exactly?
The backup? Well, it's an AI. It's hard to explain.
I'm
Think of
gonna...
it like a set of instructions that can fix the world.
Sounds complicated.
Little bit of frame drop. I don't know if it's...
Yeah, I ran into some trouble on the way here. Lost a lot of my gear.
Okay, I gotta test something.
The blight's infecting all the plants. It's changing them.
If it keeps spreading, nothing will grow.
That's why we have to fix it.
Yeah, I'm not sure that actually works. Okay, so stepping on the blight. Oh, no, it does. It does. It does. So it's a slow damage.
We should find another way.
Oh, shush. Let me explore. Imagine making an open world game and then not letting the player explore it. Let's just crouch. Oh, interesting. So the medicine bar has been replaced with just a number of charges. I don't know if I like that.
Ugh. Oh, whatever I just touched was slimy.
I'll take your word for it.
What is this? It seems almost fungal. I don't think fungus would be like overriding
Salvaging machine
plants.
carcasses as usual. And there they go.
Looks like they left a carcass behind.
The fuck was that? Huh. By default, your HUD is set to dynamic and only displays information relevant to specific situations. Press. Okay. Really hope they don't put any like secret objects or collectibles in the tutorial area, right? That would be... I hate when they do that, because you can never go back and find them again. Unless this area is accessible later. Okay, so I do have... I don't have my arrows, though. Weird.
A lot of arrows in that machine. Better take a closer look.
Well, I guess that'll solve that problem.
Someone took down this machine recently.
Who else would come here?
I don't know. We better craft some arrows of our own. There might be trouble up ahead.
There's some ridgewood by the stream.
Can I just take these? I mean, they're still solid. Doesn't look like they're broken or anything. Fine. Fine, game.
Alright. Now to craft some arrows. Done.
Cool.
Me too. Arrows
Oh.
ready.
Hold up. Phil's here. Oh, give me 1 second. I want to put something in chat. Just gonna pin that. Just in case anyone gets any funny ideas. There we go.
There's a ladder.
Yeah, I see
but I
it.
can't reach it from here.
Nothing a well-placed arrow can't knock free. Just have to target the lock.
That did it. After you.
Oh, they're gonna be so chatty this game, aren't they?
By the goddess. What was this place?
Good question.
No. The transmission... The, message I found didn't say. Only that a backup might be here. We need to find a way in.
I do
So,
hope.
What happened after I left Meridian?
Well, there was a fuss when people realized you were gone. But then some of us figured you only would have left if it were for something important.
You were right about that.
See, I feel like there's been a considerable amount of time that has passed. And we've got this whole situation going on with the Blight, which was not happening at the end of the
Looks like a
previous
dead
game. And yeah, Varl, shut the fuck up. I know what I'm doing. I'm hoping we go back and sort of... explain a little more in depth. Because the way that they've presented this makes me feel like there was a DLC or story in another format, like a comic or something, that I overlooked. I didn't get to before we started the stream. And I hate when people do that.
Ground stained red. The blight must be infecting the soil.
Okay, so I feel like that's the way that we want to go, but then we also have this pathway. Also, there's noises coming from there, so I'm pretty sure that's the way that we want to
Down this way.
actually go. Okay, or not. Oh, you know what? I bet that's where we're gonna come out. Yep. Okay, so we'll get a shortcut from that ladder when we're done with it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say I miss the medicine gauge over the uses, over the charges. Because now I'm not gonna use a charge unless I have enough damage to justify it.
Me neither.
It's like a salamander. Oh, he's cute. I like him.
Most dead machines have it on alert.
How do you want to handle it?
The focus can help us. We can scan the machine before we make our move.
Okay.
Give it a second. Okay. See how
Oh.
parts of it are glowing? Those are its weak spots.
Got it.
Oh, that's cool. That's actually a really good
It's a
improvement.
weak spot.
Right.
I'm ready.
Wait for it. Come on, buddy. Show me your peeper. Hold. Man, she can really just hold that shot forever, can't she? Really? Okay, well that could have gone better. A burrower. Primary nerve and metal
anything good?
shards.
A few supplies.
Oh shit. Even when I got a hit on the eye, I didn't kill it in one shot. See if we can't do a stealth takedown. Oh, he didn't hear it. Get that back later. Come on, buddy. Yeah, there you go.
How does the Focus know all that?
It reads data on the machine.
Like a hunter studying its prey?
Yeah, kind of.
Close enough. Our posters from the Focus highlight valuable machine components.
So after the fuss over me leaving, what did everyone else do?
Cool.
Well, as soon as the celebration was over, my mother led the rest of the Nora home. The Sun King put his people to work rebuilding the city, and I set out to find you.
Another ladder. Need to shoot off the lock.
Okay.
You said you've had a Focus since you were a child, right?
Yeah. Found my first one when I fell into a ruin. Got the others from an old cache not long ago. It's good to have extras.
You never know when some crazy motherfucker is gonna stomp yours into dust.
Going into a ruin of the old ones. God has protect us.
We'll be okay, Varl. Through here.
Welcome to the Far Zenith launch facility.
Far Zenith?
Oh!
I know they made some tech trades with Zero Dawn, but why would they have a backup of Gaia?
Please register with reception for the tour.
I guess they want us to check in with them?
Basically. Far Zenith was the ones that were creating the generation ship. They were the backup plan. Well, not backup plan. They were the alternate plan if Zero Dawn failed, but they had a reactor failure in space. And the ship died horribly.
Please hold for identiscan. Access denied. Please wait here for personnel to assist you. Dr. Sobek.
Okay. I guess they weren't on great terms with Elizabeth. Well, let's find a way in.
Please hold for identiscan.
No.
Access denied. Credentials not recognized.
I guess it doesn't like me either.
Now here's an interesting question. Does the hologram of Mark Zuckerberg here show up if you don't have a focus? Like back in the day, back when all of this was up and working, did you need to have a focus to interact with the digital overlay of the world that was just kind of everywhere?
I should be able to pry this
Was
open.
it just assumed that you had a focus available? Or were there actual hologram projectors? Also, how many decades has this fire been burning for?
There's climbing gear. Guess someone dropped in from above.
Okay, I guess it was them.
Whoever left this here might have also shot those machines we found earlier.
So where are they now?
Did I get anything from that?
Ugh, what's that stench?
Entire camp. Wiped out.
Ooh,
They must have come here to delve for scrap.
Oseram.
Acid. That explains the smell. And it looks like something big came in from above.
Crashed right through the camp. And then through the wall. I should take a look at the rubble in that gap.
Oogie. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna not touch the acid though. I feel like that's not a good idea. Okay, well, it's not a Thunderhawk. Thunderhawks don't spit acid. Unless this is a new design. Might be some new creature. Alright.
Whatever came through here brought this down as it went out. If I can dislodge some of the debris, we might be able to squeeze through. Maybe I can find something to help in the camp.
Aloy, over here. I think I got something.
What's up?
It's some kind of Oseram prototype, I think. This hook looks like it can latch onto things.
Ooh.
And this gear pulls it back.
Ooh.
Looks broken, but maybe we can repair it. Hook it to the debris.
And pull it out. That could work.
Alright.
The focus can help us search the camp and identify anything we can use to fix the tool. My focus picked up a couple of things to check out.
Well, that's fun. Welcome back, Mage.
Poor guy. Acid burned right through his armor.
Machine cable. Stronger than rope.
Sometimes you just gotta vent, though, you know? Oops.
Part of a machine. Could help fix the gears. Alright, I think I have what I need to repair the tool. Or maybe even make something better.
You could use this workbench.
Oh, really? Are we making crafting benches now? Alright, fine. A polecaster. New version of Delver's prototype tool can latch onto and pull objects. It also enables grappling to specific points. It is funny how rare common sense is. Alright.
There. Pole caster. Now to test it on the debris.
Versatile tool allows you to manipulate objects in an environment that have a graded pattern. Noted. Okay, so aim and then Y. Oh, okay. Interesting.
That worked better than I thought.
You know, I almost got her fucking head taken off.
Doesn't look like there's an easy way out of
I
here.
guess she's used to that.
I should scan the area. We have to find a way to keep going.
Huh. What's this thing for?
Pulse didn't turn up much. I better scan.
That's Varl. That's a data console. And there's something up
Supplies.
there. Ooh!
I think I can use the pullcaster on it.
Actually, yeah, let's do that first. What's the range on this thing like? Not great. Oh, wait, can I use it on the ladder? No. So I still need to get
Any
up
luck?
there somehow.
Not yet,
Oh,
but scanning the area with my focus activated.
oh
I
my
should
god,
be-
shut up! Oh, we're gonna have a time with this game. I'm expecting. Alright, let's just use the holo projector and then we'll figure out the next thing.
What's this?
Whoa!
Good morning. I'm Oswald Dalgard, and it is my pleasure to introduce you to Far Zenith.
Hold for applause.
Forget what you think you know about us. Our truth is simple. We say reach for the stars, even if you have to cross 8.6 light years of space to get there. Please proceed into the auditorium, where we'll unveil our plans.
Wonder what's
Okay.
in this. Oh, any luck?
Not yet,
Really?
but scanning the area with my focus activated might show me something.
Oh, you are really gonna do this to me all game, aren't you? Okay, so the question is, how do I get up there? Can I sprint this? No. No, that's too far.
I should activate my focus, scan the area.
Or I can just... We are way too early into this game for it to be trying my patience with this shit.
I should open up my focus display and see what I can find. Oh, I might be able to get up there.
Did you seriously not allow me to use it until I had scanned the game? Until I scanned the damn thing?
I don't think I'm doing this right.
That sucks.
Wow, that worked.
That pullcaster's useful. Too bad there's only one.
Don't worry, I'll find you another way up.
Yeah, the double jumping thing is weird. Like, you would expect to aim to it instead. Oh boy. Okay, well that's not getting used again. Where did that cache
Okay,
go?
I gotta drop the ladder for Varl.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so I should just be able to... There we go. Good enough.
There you go, Varl.
Thanks.
Alright. Whatever, he'll make it up on his own. He's a big boy.
Humans, Homo sapiens, us. We have always pushed the boundary as explorers, pioneers, trailblazers. And now Far Zenith is taking the next leap into the future. That's why we're proud to have resurrected the Odyssey. When our government's abandoned in orbit, Far Zenith will actualize in less than a decade. But that's only the beginning. When the ship is complete, we will send the Odyssey and her crew where no one's gone before. The Sirius system.
Serious.
There, we'll create humanity's first off-world colony. The Odyssey Odyssey may take 300 years to reach it, but when we look up at the night sky, we'll know they're on their way. And in the words of our founder, the late Peter Chimbumbe, the true form of immortality is
Data corrupt. Playback stop.
The old ones could fly through the sky? Between the stars?
Well, yes. Sort of. That ship, the Odyssey, it never made it to the other star. Something went wrong, and it blew up.
It was a difficult time.
Is that why Elizabeth gave them a backup of Gaia? For their colony?
Error. Public presentation file corrupted. Member recruitment file available. Do you wish to reactivate?
Yeah, reactivate. Let's see what else they had to say.
Under recruitment for the mission?
We all know the projections. Economic instability, new biocontagions, rampant AIs. How long before another catastrophe creates unacceptable risk for the world's elite? We here at Far Zenith believe, escape the inevitable. And so we reach for the stars.
Man, all of this is feeling a little
Now
too
you've
close to
seen
home.
What we're building here. Infrastructure to support the Odyssey's construction.
Ooh,
A
shiny.
state-of-the-art data center to facilitate rapid technological advancements.
Oh no.
And you've seen how we're managing public perception. So invest and join us. Claim your berth on the Odyssey. Preserve your way of life beyond the concerns of Earth.
Well, they were right about the world ending. They just didn't know how. Yet.
So everything they said back there about the next step for humanity, it was all a lie. These people only cared about saving their own skin.
Yeah, well, didn't work out for them in the end. That Oswald guy mentioned a data center.
Is it conveniently on the other side of this window? That looks more like
There.
the launch pad.
The backup. It should be stored in there.
Won't be able to swim across.
I guess we'll have to find a way around. Come on.
So that whole thing turned into a bit of a rip bozo.
I still can't believe the old ones could fly.
They were capable of a lot of things. For good and bad.
Sure seems like it. I wonder what it's like up there, among the stars. The wilds are
pretty
really grown in
quiet.
this place.
Okay, interesting. Hang on, let me check. Okay, so we do have the map. Got skill. Oh my, that's a lot of skills. Unlock new melee combos and increase melee damage. Effectiveness of food and traps. Range combat, survivor, stealth, and machinery. Okay, that's kind of cool. I think it's nice that they sort of separated some of those out. And then... it just keeps going, stop! We are 14% done.
My focus might be able to help you.
Shut
Show
up.
off.
Is that an onion?
Deeper into the creepy ruin we go.
God, this is the reduced UI.
Bubbles. What is that?
Another thing would kill this Osram. Keep your guard up.
Oh, my guard is up.
I think I peed a little.
Up here.
Alright, more of those guys.
Careful. Don't want those things to call in some friends from underground. Okay. You take the left one. I'll deal with the one on the right.
Okay. Moving up.
I need to sneak up on it to take it out with my spear. Can't let it see me. I should scan it first. Check its patrol path. Okay, there's its patrol path. Closer, and stay out of sight. I can throw a rock to distract it. Get it into a position where I can sneak up and strike. Just have to wait for the right moment. Time to throw. There. Now, take it down.
Shut the fuck up. Hold. Not in range yet. I gotta wait for it to turn around. Gotta get out of the grass. I didn't throw it far enough. There we go. Nice.
Gotcha.
My rock.
Mine's down too.
I mean, I'm not gonna leave the parts behind. That would be silly. Thank you.
More of those machines ahead.
Nothing you and I can't handle.
How many are we dealing with here? Tag it. Anyone else? Yep, there you are. Okay, so that one is going wide around, and then that one's just doing a simple back and forth.
Ready whenever you want to strike.
Gotta wait a minute. Oop.
On your lead.
Carl, let me do my fucking thing, buddy. Right, and then the other guy is down there right now. Oh, quickly, quickly. Take that, thank you. Surprise! Is that another burrower? Huh, it is. It's a big one. Oh, he's gonna come right through here. Which I suppose is good. Good night.
Got them all. I've been meaning to mention, I noticed you have a new look these days.
Yeah, I know. Didn't have a lot of time to shave when I was trying to catch up to you. Don't worry, it's not permanent.
Good.
Sorry my whiskers offend you, anointed. Blight makes my throat itch.
Well, then don't walk in it.
Looks like this little guy got caught up in the blight. I couldn't escape.
No!
I hope it didn't suffer long.
What is that? Ooh, hang on. Where is it? I think that's it. Okay, so it's farther back. There it is. Okay. I'm trying to remember. I feel like in the first game. Okay, no, there was no pulse system. So you didn't have to hold the right stick to get into the focus view. That's the difference. Like, in general, it's fine.
Explosives against the machines.
They managed to get a couple.
I just don't like it because it's harder to, like, tap and search really quickly for, like, hidden holograms and such. Or data points.
Looks like there was a barricade here. The machines must have broken through.
Training dummy. Oh, what is that? Blast traps. I'll take those.
I'll keep this for later.
Guess that Oseram didn't have a chance to use it. Careful. Traps ahead.
Huh. Might be able to disarm them.
Gently.
There.
Thank you.
Managed to salvage some supplies.
Oh,
And
what?
not blow yourself up.
Dismantled it. And got more supplies.
What? I don't just get the trap? Well, fuck you too, I guess.
While we're here, maybe we can make some traps of our own. Might come in handy against machines.
Good idea.
Hold down to open the hunter kit and navigate to the blast trap.
Well, I don't have the right supplies to craft a trap. But it looks like the Oseram shot off some machine parts. I might be able to scrounge up enough materials from them.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. Can I just... Resources, strike pieces. Special gear, ammo, tools. Okay, so if I need to, I think I can just come in here. Maybe.
I can use this.
One.
Okay,
There we go.
should have what I need to craft a trap. There. Explosive trap made.
If anything walks into one of those, it won't know what hit it. Over here, Aloy. I think I see a way up.
Okay. Thank you.
Machine's ahead.
Ooh,
Don't think they spotted us.
is that
I've seen this machine before.
Scrounger?
A scrounger.
That's new to me. Let's see where its weak points are.
Maybe we could place one of those traps you made in
By
its
cash
Reach that ladder from here.
bunker door. Interesting. Another one there. So let's tag these guys up. And then what's that over there? Supply box. I mean, you say that, but I could also just do this. Now the question is it gonna notice? Nope. It turned the wrong way. Come on. I know you're curious. You see the balloon and you're like, ooh, what that? I know you wanna. I know you wanna do it.
We're clear.
Let's keep going then.
Interesting. Right, so what do we got here?
You've been in a lot of old world ruins. Are they all like this?
Some are nicer than others. Alright, so what are we dealing with? We got some more various supplies there. Bunker door. That part's interesting. And then there is a supply
They all
cache
have
up
their
there.
secrets, but every place is different.
Ooh, and then we got a supply box up there. I can climb that one. Oh,
That machine we saw earlier must be on the move.
Let's hope it doesn't come this way.
that doesn't sound ideal. Okay, I think that's it up here. Now we need to figure out how to get up to that door, it looks like. Okay, so there's the bunker door over there. And even though we got this frickin' rope caster, which should be able to pull that ladder down, it doesn't want to, because game. Oh, there we go. Nope. Yeah, should have been checking for holograms more, or data points
Big
more,
storm picking
but
up out there.
Yeah. And they're getting stronger. This data mentions the tech that Far Zenith traded with Zero Dawn. It doesn't explain how they got it back up.
I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, I
for more
might
data.
have missed one or two earlier. Let's see, data points. So we got these guys. Exolog data corruption partial. High Council Executive Summary. Negotiations with representatives from Zero Dawn have concluded, and I am exceptionally pleased that we've arrived at a mutually profitable agreement. It shows that sugar usually goes down better than salt, in contrast to the less tactful recommendations of certain of our more reactionary members. In short, Far Zenith will provide a copy of the prototype Homer archive, already sent, 500 ectogenic chambers to be retrieved from storage at our Ninma facility, supplementary ectogenesis research reports. In exchange, Far Zenith will receive a copy of the alpha build of the Apollo database in the week prior to the Odyssey's launch. By our estimates of Zero Dawn's timeline, by then it should be a near-complete repository of human knowledge. It should be noted that Dr. Sobek was very reluctant to agree to this, but I drew a line in the sand, making it clear that this was a non-negotiable term. As our faithful media representative, I will continue to run all public communications with Dr. Sobek's team while data corrupted. Okay, so they got Apollo, but not Gaia. Shit, now I kind of want to go back to the other rooms. I didn't see any glowy hologram bits, though, that would indicate that there was something of use. So I want to say we're okay. Ooh, what is all of this? Okay, I think this was the data point that... Yeah, so that was it. Some kind of server room.
Looks like we've got to climb up.
Okay, I see. No, I'm gonna trust that we didn't miss anything important. If we missed a data point, we missed it. It's not a big deal.
This place is really falling apart.
Yeah.
Well, it is 1,000 years old.
In 1,000 years. Looks so good, you will not. Hmm?
Looks like some kind of meeting room. That door on the other side's locked.
There's another one of those glowing things by the table.
Anzu.
The Zero Dawn terraforming system, the brainchild of Dr. Elizabeth Sobek. Empowered by 9 subordinate functions, Gaia, the core of the system, is capable of advanced planetary engineering, an obvious advantage to our space colonization efforts. Operation Phase 1. Establish an asset within Project Zero Dawn. Status complete.
Oh.
Phase 2. The asset will secretly beamcast a complete copy of Gaia and her subordinate functions to this facility's data center. If all goes well, Zero Dawn staff will remain completely unaware of the transmission. Risks. Discovery of this operation could result in Zero Dawn withholding the already negotiated Apollo database. Special care must be taken not to alert Travis Tate, the expert hacker in charge of Hades Protocol. In addition, extreme caution must be exercised in regards to Dr. Sobek herself. As one of the world's preeminent technologists, she may have instituted unforeseen security measures. A complete assessment is attached. This concludes the executive summary.
I thought Elizabeth sent the backup here, but she didn't. Far Zenith stole Gaia.
Aloy, why does that woman look like you?
It's okay, Pearl. We look alike because we're the exact same. Genetically identical.
But she was one of the old ones. How can you be her?
Because I wasn't born. I was made. By a machine. It's why I'm motherless, why I was cast out as an infant.
I don't understand. What kind of machine can make a person?
Remember when I said the backup is like a set of instructions? It's more than that. It's called Gaia. And for a long time, she cared for the world until she had to destroy herself. So she made me to bring her back. I'm the only one who can. And this place is my last hope.
No pressure.
You once said the goddess spoke to you when you went into All Mother Mountain. Was that this Gaia?
Yes, but she's not the goddess.
Okay, maybe don't get into that.
There isn't one.
How can you be sure? It sounds like she anointed you with a sacred task.
I've had a lot of time to figure this out. And you will too, with the focus. But for now, the report said they were going to store the stolen copy of Gaia in the data center. So that's where we have to go. Okay?
Man, it's a good thing he just trusts you. Because you're throwing a lot of shit at him right now.
Huh. Look at that. Aloy, over here. I found something you could use.
Boogie. What's the notebook? Ooh. Next mail from F. Yahawi to FZHC until update 2065. Wait. When was Zero Dawn? I thought that was 64. The latest intelligence report is attached. I expect I'll have another update at the end of the week. Attachment. Elizabeth Sobek. All sources indicate Dr. Sobek continues to work obsessively on Gaia's development, pushing herself to physiological and physical exhaustion. Despite managing a large team, our sources note that she spends most of her time in isolation, which is consistent with her previously documented habits, detailed fully in main file. Conclusions. Dr. Sobek remains unaware of Project Anzu. Sources will continue monitoring for any change in behavior. Ed Faro. Ooh. Mr. Faro continues to exhibit extreme guilt and psychological instability. His savior complex, detailed in main file, renders him incapable of dealing with his culpability for the impending extinction of life on Earth. While his attention is largely preoccupied with the construction of Thebes, our source confirmed he recently coerced Hank Shaw into installing a secret backdoor into the Zero Dawn system, capable of superseding Alpha Authority. It is unclear what Mr. Faro intends to accomplish with this, but while it may pose a risk down the line to Zero Dawn's success, it should not impact Anzu's goals. Conclusions. Irrelevant to Varzinit's aims. No further action necessary. Hank Shaw, the fucking traitor, apparently. The latest check-in with Mr. Shaw confirms he is continuing work in his role as a project beta of the Hades subordinate function, and his connections to our organization have gone undetected. He has demanded premium accommodations for his berth on the Odyssey, which was agreed to. Conclusions. Mr. Shaw is on target to deliver a copy of Gaia. After transmission, he will be removed from the equation prior to Odyssey's launch. Wow, who could have seen that coming? Refer to the action plan, data corrupted.
Those Ostrom must have left us behind. Can't help them, but it can help us.
A weapon. Thanks, Varl. We should keep moving.
After you.
Last slings, launch bombs. Oh, cool. Wait, is there something back here? No, it's just more of those windows. Okay.
Down here.
Did you really feel the need to highlight those that way? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be a real stinker about this, but give me one moment. Play graphics odd. General? Yeah, this. Okay, waypoint pathfinding, quest marker, icon size, waypoint, interface text size. This is the reduced guidance system. Navigation system focus mode off. Not follows a road. On gauntlet auto shield link. Alright, fine.
I think we're almost back
That
outside.
sucks.
Good.
I wish there was a none option, which is like almost nothing.
Look,
Oh!
that must be the machine.
It's heading in the same direction we're going.
Oh, it's a cobra.
Another one of those machines. I could try out that new weapon on it.
I could, but why would I do that? Okay, so it is weak to corruption. That's detachable. I think it's by itself. Why waste the ammo?
More of the Osram Delvers. And a lot of acid. That big machine must have attacked as they tried to escape.
They didn't stand a chance.
But why are these on fire? Who did that?
So, you said this backup is the last hope.
Yeah. All those places I've been these last few months, there were supposed to be more backups. But 1,000 years ago, a guy named Ted Faro purged them all.
Was he part of Far Zenith too?
No. He was worse. Looks like we can cross over here.
Ow. Oh, no fall damage. Nope. Wait, what was that? Anything to get here? Anything I should be looking for? Data points? No. No. Interesting layout to the area, though. Okay, fine. Jump onto it. Oh my, what is this? It's a big structure. Hello, what have we here? I think this is a hangar.
Sneaky one.
Okay, so it looks like a cache. What is that? Delver's Journal. Day 1. We descended into the valley and breached the ruins. Boss always had a good sense for delve sites, and by the forge, he was right. This place is untouched. Had to knock down a few machines while we were moving our gear. Pesky things keep popping out of the ground. But otherwise, we've got the whole place to ourselves. Set up camp near the main entrance. Farif nearly jumped out of his skin when he dropped his hammer and it went a-clanging down the stairs. Kid's first delve, I reckon, even if he swears otherwise. He's lucky this one's above ground, at least. Day 2. Pushed further into the ruins. Boss tested out his latest prototype, what he called a hook and pull. Name needs work, if you ask me. I showed Farif a simple trick to evaluate salvage. The less it's rusted, the higher a price it'll fetch from Meridian. All in all, a good day, until he insisted he saw the trees shaking across the river. Kid's jumpier than a frog on hot coals. Day 4. Felt a deep rumble in the dead of night. Land shake maybe, but it's got the whole crew on edge. Boss ordered half of us to set up a second camp further in. Figures we'll pick this place clean faster if we split up. No arguments there. Think I'll set up a training dummy for Farif. Kid can barely hold his own against a burrower. Day 6. Only a few of us left. Kid didn't make it. Machine blasted him with acid at the river crossing. Can hear it slithering outside. A few more minutes rest, then we're gonna make a run for... I don't think that part worked out.
Wow. That big metal thing looks like the ship we saw back in the auditorium. Imagine going up to the stars in that.
More Osram. Machines tore right through them.
These guys couldn't catch a break.
Oh.
Machines patrolling ahead.
We can tag them in a focus to keep track of them.
Yeah, so I guess these guys are just replacing the Watchers entirely. So that one's going there, so we've got a little bit more leeway. And that one's just watching. Alright, let's give these guys a minute to sort of roam their way around, see if we can't. He's doing the ferret walk, that's so cute. I like these guys, they're very silly, they're very cute. Yeah, not really anywhere to hide over there, so I think we're just gonna wait for this guy to come back around and then we'll stealth kill him. And then we can worry about that guy, which admittedly is kind of in a good spot to not get snuck up on, but we'll figure something out. So yeah, we gotta wait for that guy to go away and then we can take care of this one. Not yet. There he goes. Laurel, what are you doing? Yeah, so you can't really sneak past that one super well. Oh, there's something. Might be able to use that grass for it. Oh, you know what we can do, actually? You did not see me. Shut up. Shut up. You didn't see shit. Get back to your patrol. Now the real question is what we're gonna do against that scrounger. I guess we can go ahead and make one more of these guys. Goodbye. Oh! Wait, what happened there? The dude was so surprised he blasted the door open, but then he didn't walk out. Shit, 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 shit. Alright, I think we're just gonna go for a fight with this one. Ow! That was cool.
Know how to get out of here.
Thank you. They made the melee attacks a bit flashier. Sparking over. Oh, is it the meat?
What's in here?
A couple of valuables, nothing too crazy. Supply box. Okay, so yeah, just a bunch of supplies.
Right through the wall.
Yeah, no kidding. Let's try and knock that down before Aloy says anything about it. It's not really a speed strat, it's more of a sanity strat.
So tell me something. Sona was really okay with you not going back to the Sacred Lands?
As the Nora war chief, she understood why I was obligated to follow you. But as my mother, she wasn't pleased.
Is she ever pleased? I don't think I've seen her smile.
Me neither.
Damn. Your family is complicated. Okay, so I can't get out over here. I feel like we want to go this way, but I don't see a path through. Oh, is it this? No. Oh, there you go. Just keep checking for data points. Oh, what?
Three of those things. And if they slaughtered all those Oseram, we'll never get through to the data center.
There's no way to slip past them. They're too tough to fight head on.
We could find a settlement. Convince some hunters to help us.
That would take weeks, and we don't have that kind of time. Maybe all we need is that shuttle to fall.
That thing? How?
We'll figure it out. Just wait here.
Aloy.
Trust me.
And there she goes.
Just need to get over to the shuttle to figure out how to make it fall into the basin.
Yeah, easy. Anyone else? Oh, a lot of else. Supply blocks. Alright, it looks like just the 3 of them for right now? Question mark. Can I get up here?
If I can make it to that tower, I should be able to find a way across to the shuttle.
And can I drop down? I can, but he slipped out of range. What is that part on the back there? Resource container. Okay. It's technically a weak spot, but not really anything I can make use of. Shit. Oh, his mate saw me. I do kind of appreciate the indicator in the top there of like how long before they give up the chase. Hello. Have an opportunity here.
Maybe I should stay here for now. Save some energy.
Ow! Fuck. Ah, shit. Ow, what? I do like the melee combat. It feels a little bit tighter than the first game. So that's good. That's a nice improvement. Okay. I think we got everything. Or not? Oh, there's one right here. I mean, it's all basic supplies, so it's not really a big thing one way or the other, but still. I mean, at least in the first game, it got to a point where I was like, I was never for want of supplies, right? There we go.
There. That ladder can get me up.
Shut. Oh, I got it. I'm gonna be saying that so much throughout this game, I'm sure. And I'm sorry, I'm sure it's not fun to you.
I think I can reach it if I launch myself off the
Yeah?
point.
You think? To drop from a climb point. Right. I don't want to drop, I want to go up.
I didn't get up high enough. I better try this again.
What? Tap B before reaching the grapple to launch.
Got it.
Sure. Sure. Almost looked like a snake for a second. Okay.
So all along, there were 3 giant machines killing Oseram and leaving acid everywhere. Great.
I wonder if they ever figured that out. They're probably too busy dying. Oh, this place. Oh, wait. No. There we go.
Storm's getting bad.
Well, then let's finish this up, shall we? Figure we gotta cross here somehow. Let's see. What am I looking for here? The jump point? No. Oh, there you go.
Made it.
Those guys are not gonna be fun to fight later on, I don't think. I don't know, maybe it'll be better.
Easy. That was close.
This place is
One
cool.
rickety tower down. On to the next.
Are we already out on the coastline? I don't know what else this would be other than an ocean.
Be able to make that jump. There is a cable here. Maybe I can ride it to the other side.
Uh-oh.
Well, nowhere to go but up. This place is barely holding together.
Honestly, same.
Looks like there are massive clamps holding the shuttle in place. I'll bet there's a control console nearby. If I can release the clamps, the shuttle should fall right into the basin.
Well, it's certainly more agreeable than trying to cut the cables. That was my first plan. Admittedly, not much of a plan. Didn't really know how I was going to go about that. I figured we'd just wing it.
Great. The machine's in my way.
Fly cache. Okay, so it looks like 3 again? Oh, we might be able to catch this one. Yeah, I think we can catch this guy before the other one comes back around. Nice. He's so cute with the little legs up like that. I love him. Careful. I don't know how distant their line of sight is. Just wait for him to come back. Double check our surroundings for anything interesting. Not really. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Pursue and kill.
Got this place to myself now.
Stealth attack range is pretty long. Like, I thought I would have to follow him for a bit more, but I basically just had to leave the bushes. Not complaining, I'm just surprised.
Control console might be in there. Okay. Time to crush those machines down below.
Well, they're certainly not subtle.
The shuttle's caught up in those cables. I'm gonna have to climb the tower to find a way to disconnect them.
Well, maybe that'll
How to
help.
get up the tower.
Now, the elevator is probably out of
Something's gonna
self-this.
help here.
You know, just because you said that, I don't want to. You said graded surfaces can work. Probably didn't mean that level of grade.
Closer to the shuttle to detach the cables.
Aloy, I'm working on it. Oh, that's a staircase. I can walk up that. There we go. Okay, now I will use it. It probably would.
I have to detach those cables quick.
With the storm on the way, let's not put that to the test, yeah?
This should be the right spot. there. There are connectors holding the cables together. It should break if I shoot it. One down. I just need to climb higher. Attach the second set of cables.
Whee!
Scaling an ancient, rickety tower with killer machines waiting down below. Maybe Rob was right. No turning back now.
Honestly, this just sounds like a Tuesday for you, Aloy. I feel like this is pretty part and parcel for your life now. Also, I feel like humans in this timeline must just be immune to tetanus at this point. Like, they just don't feel anything from it. Okay, this is the way we came from. So there must be a way to go up, right? Right, so, oh no, wait. I think I'm confusing myself. Okay, no, we haven't been here before. We were down there. Got it.
Almost there.
Yeah, Gaia probably looked at all the rusting metal around and was like, alright, let's figure out a tetanus vaccine, and we can just like inject that into the genetic code. In there! Oh! And just the whole time, the snakes never thought to, you know, leave. Oh. Uh-oh. This is fine. So we got all the snakes, right? I fucking knew it.
Finishing this the hard way. I need to take this thing down to get to the data center. Okay, where's that weak spot?
There's 28 points on this thing. How am I even supposed to know? Okay, weak spot, indestructible. Destroyed when killed. Purge water. Shock orb. Shit. Oh shit, okay, fair. Ow, fuck. There it goes. Yeah, I'm trying. Okay, there goes one. Okay, casters are down. Shit! girl. We're not done yet. That was no good. Yeah, come on. Nope, nope. Don't get close. It's a trap. It's a trap. Oh, it's weak, but it's not dead. It's definitely not dead. What are you? Oh! Oh, is that a fucking chainsaw? He's got a motherfucking chainsaw for a tail.
Free. I gotta take this thing down fast. That may be
Ow.
lost ammo. But my focus might find something I can use around here.
There it goes.
It's dead. Finally.
So it didn't play the animation, but it backed up onto my trap, and I guess that killed it.
The data center should be straight ahead. I guess Varl's gonna have to find another way there.
I'll take that. Oh. I like this. I'm glad it didn't shoot that at me. Coil blaster. Alright, cool. Coil thing. Really cool design. Nasty bastard. Oh, that's really cool. It's got those like rotary, those three-dimensional tires to help it move through the ground. That's really cool. That's a great detail. And then it's got a secondary design that lets it move, sort of move the entire body. I love the machine designs in this game. They put so much detail into them. Oh, I'm stuck. There you go. Okay. So not through there. Whee!
Once I get the backup, I can reboot Gaia. Fix the system, heal the blight. Restore Elizabeth's dream. But is it still there?
I'm not sure. So, it could be part of the terraforming system. It could be designed for, like, sloughing and repurposing Earth. Part of what was happening, though, if you remember back to the Frozen Wilds, is that Hephaestus was making new machines that were more combative because its primary function was making machines, and it was seeing humans hunting the machines as just an inherent threat to its function. So it was making combat units. So it might have been a repurposed earthworks unit that was given combat capabilities. Let's keep an eye out for data points as we go down.
I'm close.
Ow.
I have to be.
Okay, we got a door there. That looks like something. What to do about Dalgard? Data corrupted. On the matter of Mr. Dalgard, he's been a valuable member of the Far Zenith for years. Even Peter saw the need for a polished spokesman to preserve anonymity for the rest of us. With all the new members we recruited to increase funds for the Odyssey's expedited timeline, there's simply not enough berths on the ships to accommodate. Cuts have to be made. And let's face it, Oswald lacks the skill set for our future aims. He'll retaliate if we exclude him, of course, so we'll have to give him a proper send-off. That doesn't mean that his usefulness must end. We have plenty of source material to generate a digital puppet, giving us the means to data corrupt it. These guys were ruthless. Hey Mondo, Happy New Year! Welcome in, it's good to have you with us. E306.
It's here.
Gaia version 6.9. Initializing. Hello.
Hi.
Ooh, that?
Elizabeth?
Oh, this is probably not. Oh no.
Now, what's this we got here? A Far Zenith conspiracy to steal a copy of Gaia and her subordinate functions? Naughty, naughty. You want me to handle this, Liz?
Oh no. Oh no.
Blasphemers, brood of vipers, with a mighty hand I smite and pour troubles upon you.
Tate. Oh, shall not steal.
This ain't no copy of Gaia you stole, you losers. But it's the mother of all logic bombs.
Ah, shit.
So good luck repairing your data. And next time you start thinking you can outsmart a Tate, remember my salute.
Bow, 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 bow. I don't know, I kind of love him. I hate him, but I love him. I'm doing alright, Mondo. Pretty chill start to the year. How are you doing?
Goddess.
There is no goddess. I told you that already. That's not Gaia. That's not what I'm looking for. It's nothing but a fake.
That was weird. Yeah, they only made it look even better than the first game.
I got it.
Impressive.
Vorl, I'm sorry.
You have a sharp bite sometimes, you know? But it was pretty amazing to see you fly off that tower and blow up the entire basin.
The thing is, there's going to be more of that. I'm out of leads, Varl. But I have to keep searching. And fast, and whatever risks I have to take, I will. And it doesn't make sense to have someone with me. Someone who might get hurt. This is on me, Varl. Nobody else.
Hold on. Before, in Meridian, you said there was a man who helped you. Silence. You said you used to talk to him a lot about things you discovered from the old world, things no one else understands. And he gave you the lance you used to defeat Hades.
He's gone, Varl. I haven't heard from him since the battle against Hades.
Sure, but Spy Master Murad back in Meridian, he's good at finding people, isn't he?
Varl,
Come on, it might work. Plus, you'll get to see some friendly faces again.
Okay. I guess it's worth a shot.
We've got a long walk ahead.
Freaking twist her arm, why don't you?
I've got a better
Oh
idea.
no. Varl about to shit his britches. Linton Lance. Yeah, we went over a bunch of it on Thursday. I want to get back into the game dev stuff. I've got the model upgrades that I'm aiming to do by summer.
Son, it's true. She's come back.
Bless us. The savior of Meridian has returned.
You earned this welcome. You saved them.
That's...
Not yet.
In the name of the Sun King of Vard, a royal welcome.
What's going on with the faces?
Make way. Murad, Aloy has an urgent matter to discuss.
Dashane, that makes two of us. I've sent forth hunters for weeks. To Sunfall all the way to the Sacred Land, searching for you. Something happened at the Spire.
Why is it always the Spire?
I'll show you. Watch your step. You saved us all, to be sure, but we're still cleaning up the mess. It happened right after the solstice.
Get a
We were
set
able
late
to
by
explain
November.
it
Oh,
away,
nice.
thank the sun. Otherwise, it might have caused a panic.
Health and well-being is always a good goal to have. Really? Really? You had time to make a statue.
One night, for less than half a minute, it glowed an angry red. From Meridian, it looked like a trick of the light. But those who were closer, atop the light, said it could not have been a reflection. Much to my dismay, they said the light rose up from the tower's base. From that. We left everything just as it was.
What do you think happened?
I don't know. The Spire's supposed to send out signals, messages, for the terraforming system.
But Hades tried to use it to wake up ancient war machines.
I was sure I got the connection to that thing. Wait here while I check it out.
Let us know what you find.
Nice. I'm glad it's working for you, man. I'm glad it's going well.
Is that a statue of me? That's new. I've got a bad feeling about this. I don't know. Looks the same as before.
Can I take the spear back at least? I'm pretty sure it would be a damage upgrade. Oh, speaking of, how many skill points do I have? One. Oh my god, they made a proper... Oh, Jesus. Okay, hang on. Okay, well at least you can see the entire thing, so I don't have to keep going in and out of the menu. So that's nice. Okay, so there's one starting point here. Silent Strike deals more damage. Approach an enemy, okay. It's got multiple levels. Deal more tear damage while in stealth. Deal more impact damage in stealth. Move more quietly, reducing chance of detection. Okay, cool. Medicinal berries provide more healing and heal faster. Okay. Resist more damage when you are dangerously low. Automatically recover health sooner when dangerously wounded. Okay. Fire an explosive bomb that becomes more powerful each bounce, up to a maximum of 3 bounces. That's neat. And Shredder gauntlets. Launch 3 shredders of your currently selected type. Only 1 shredder can be caught and reused. Huh. Increase concentration, prolonging use. See, I feel like I'm gonna wind up still focusing on ranged and stealth, but you never know. Anyway, let's go ahead and unlock this for now. This is a Valor Surge. Learn all 3 connected skills to automatically unlock it. Equip a Valor Surge to use it. Valor Surges are powerful special abilities that require a buildup of Valor to use. And Valor through various actions in combat, like removing components, targeting weak spots, and defeating enemies. Each skill tree offers different Valor Surges by unique advantages. Activate a cloaking device based on Stalker technology to decrease visibility. Aiming a weapon or using melee attacks, very high visibility reduction. Okay. Interesting. And when prompted, tap RB. Oh, recover health from silent strikes. Nice. And then there's smoke bombs. I might skip that one. Okay, interesting. Holy crap, that's a lot of machines.
I could pull this thing out of me.
Oh, well, there we go. So we just have this now, right?
Transmission.
Oh! Oh, no, it's gone. Shit.
No, he wouldn't. He couldn't. Something was transmitted from the top of the spire. I guess I have to find a way up there.
Oh boy, here I go climbing again.
Maybe I can jump to that ledge behind me.
Oh, so B is like a long jump. Okay. Jump to the side, hold left, and tap B. Okay. Well then what's the point of A? I guess A is just for connections and B is the actual jump.
There we go. Now, how do I cross over to the spire?
Yoink!
I thought Silence was helping me when he gave me his lance. tricked me. It transmitted something through the spire. Did he save Hades? Why would he do that? Well, if I can figure out where he sent it, I can track him down. Hopefully the transmission node at the top will tell me. Looks like this panel's ajar. Can I go up through the inside?
He was helping you, Aloy, but he was also helping himself. This is silence, after all.
An elevator? Let's see.
Access lift activated.
Well, that's convenient.
Lucky day.
Engaging maintenance configuration.
The whole thing is opening up.
Dude.
Wonder what the Karja will make of this.
The Karja are currently shitting themselves. We just accidentally introduced an entire, new aspect of their religion. To be fair, I feel like that's the third time Aloy's done that, so...
There's the note.
The Forbidden West?
Well, Aloy, I see you finally figured it out. To be honest, I'm surprised it took you so long to discover my rules.
You rigged the lands to steal Hades. How could you be so reckless?
Reckless? You're the one who tried to purge Hades before its precious knowledge could be extracted. The mysterious signal that woke it, for example. Or why to obtain one of those Gaia backups you've been having such a hard time finding.
If you knew, why didn't you just tell me?
I've been having problems of my own these past 6 months, Aloy. The difference is, I've made progress. So once your anger at my entirely necessary deception has faded, now why don't you come out here and find me in the Forbidden West, and learn all that I've discovered.
Oh, I'll come find you, alright.
Yes. Well, and the coordinates should make it simple enough. Even for you.
Damn, that was some unnecessary shade.
There's no other choice. Better let Varl and Murad know what I found.
It begins. Okay, before we talk to them, what's all this about?
I guess I should be flattered by the statue. It feels wrong. Especially when my job's only half done. Looks like a memorial.
How goes it, Hammerhead?
Honoring those who fell in the Battle of the Elite. Lots of brave people defended this place from Hades. Machine carcasses. Remnants from the Battle of the Elite. We were almost overrun by the machines Hades controlled. But we pushed through.
Honestly, it was not that hard. The final battle was like a single tank and a few extra units. Like it was not that bad. Though we did have the power up from the DLC, so that definitely gave us a bit of an edge.
You went inside it, and it transformed. Almost like the day of the battle. I can
can only be grateful that it's a stormy day. Few have seen the tower change from Meridian. What did you discover?
Hades. The danger didn't end here. It went into the Forbidden West. And I have to follow.
I see. That can be difficult. The West is called Forbidden for a reason. A tribe of ferocious warriors controls much of it.
Oh shit!
And they allow no trespassers past its border.
Are those the cannibals?
That's it. Under the Sun King Avad, a fragile peace has been negotiated.
Okay, that's not the cannibals.
Indeed, the next embassy will take place in a day or two on the edge of the frontier. Were you to attend the gathering under his auspices, the Tenakth might grant right of passage instead of hunting you and attacking on sight.
Great, just what I need. More killers.
The Sun King.
Aloy, it's good to see you. You left in such haste. We never had a chance to properly thank you.
Can we show the champion the spear now? Please?
Itamin, quiet.
It's true. We bear gifts. Decorum usually calls for a ceremony of offering at the palace, but I thought you would prefer a less formal occasion. Bring them, please.
Avad, this is all very kind, but Who's it? Vanasha.
Quick. Better hand them over before she runs off again.
Really? Must you?
It's all my friends.
Try it on.
It's beautiful.
On behalf of all the citizens of the Sundom, may these tokens remind you of our eternal gratitude.
Wait, no, come. We needed him. We needed
Perhaps
to
you'd like
talk.
to spend more time with your friends. Come speak to me when you're ready to depart.
Okay, that's a nice spear, though.
I need to attach the Master Override to my new spear. Should be a workbench around here I can use.
Okay, so there's a VOD. Okay, so we have the option to talk to people. Oh, cool. So if I don't like it, I can take it off.
The sculptor wanted something even bigger, twice the size, covered in gold and jewels. But I was quite certain you wouldn't appreciate that.
You were right.
Man, the whole thing with the arms must get really tiring.
Sorry, Avad. It's good to see
Excuse
you,
me.
but I can't stay long.
I see. I'd hoped you'd remain in the city for a time. Perhaps at the palace.
Meridian's still in danger, but it's bigger than that. To put things right, I have to go west. Tenakth territory.
By the sun, the Tenakth? Well, perhaps Marat already told you, but after years of hostility, we've negotiated a truce in hopes of a lasting peace. Another embassy will be held in just a day or two.
When you say years of hostility, I assume you mean the Red Raids?
Ah, yes. My favorite subject.
I wouldn't ask if I didn't need to know.
As you know, my father raided all the border tribes. The Asuram, Banuk, and Nora suffered greatly, resisting as best they could. But none fought back like the Tenakth. They rose up and assaulted our western front at Barren Light, sweeping us from their lands. Getting them to talk to us again after that was tricky.
What makes this coming embassy so special?
Oh, just like today, it is special. because of the guest. Our delegation will meet with the Tanakh just outside Barren Light. We'll give them treasure, and they'll return a prisoner. Fashav, one of our finest soldiers.
Soldier? Don't you mean raider?
No, not in this case. Fashav is my cousin, nothing like Helis and his ilk. He joined the Western expedition with the hopes of reining in certain excesses. But he was captured during a heroic defense of our forward base at Cinnabar Sands, and has been held ever since.
Itamen looks happy.
You got him out of Sunfall. Any happiness he has, he owes to you. He's turning into a fine young man, which he'll need to be if he's to inherit the crown.
Wouldn't the crown go to a son of yours first?
Yes, well, I'd have to get married for that to happen. Murad keeps throwing noble matches at me, but I find I'm always trying to make them into someone they're not. At any rate, I never aspired to the throne, and I don't wish to sit there forever. When Itamen comes of age, I hope to step aside. Free of the crown. I might finally be able to travel the world. Who knows? Perhaps even accompany you on one of your adventures.
You make it sound easy.
See, the really shitty part is the fact that he doesn't want the crown is why he's the best suited to it.
How did you get the Tanakhs to talk again after the war?
The same way I got you to talk. By giving gifts.
The Tanakhs like tiaras?
More like medals, spices, and relics looted during the fighting. We've met with them on several occasions, and the gifts seem to have eased the tension. But this coming embassy is the most important yet. The best sign we've had so far that the Tanakh want lasting peace.
Okay, so this is just a weird thing that's like sticking in my head. Because in the modern day, an embassy is a location. It's not an event. So did we just kind of make embassies as an event into a permanent fixture? And then that became the embassy as a location?
Your cousin, Fashav. How long has he been a Tanakh captive?
5 years. Tanakh emissaries swear he is well, but I wonder. That tribe is renowned for its brutality. How did he survive? Well, I'll know soon enough. If you see him before I do, tell him that I await him in Meridian, where he belongs.
If I see him, I will.
Yeah, it would make sense. I'm just curious about the etymology of it.
I need to get going.
One moment, Aloy. There's something I must ask you. Since you left, I've thought of little else.
Vad?
But it has to be.
Vad?
The way you left before, there's no way to know when I'll see you again. I'm not trying to stop you, or hold you back, but I need to know. When your mission is over, will you return to Meridian? And stay? Long enough for us to spend time, to get to know each other properly, perhaps.
Flashpoints! Dismissive personality, direct challenge, clever, less obvious approach. Okay, so now's not the time. Are you kidding? It's a nice thought. Damn. I'm definitely not just gonna punch him in the gut. I don't know. Avad's a nice guy. I don't hate him. What I will say, so in the first game, I feel like we got through that whole thing of him projecting his love onto Aloy, right? Like, they talked that out. So I'm willing to believe that his expression of affection towards her is towards her genuinely, which is good, and that's fine. But I think we're still gonna defer that conversation till later.
Avad, the situation calls for a higher perspective. The threat I'm facing endangers not just Meridian, but a lot of other places too. A lot of innocent people. What happens between us, it's not important. At least, not yet.
You're right. I'm acting like a fool. It's supposed to be the king who calls for a higher perspective. Please accept my apology. And my wishes for your success. Goodbye, Aloy. As always, our hopes ride with you.
Damn, even that felt a little cold. Let's try to think about future breakdowns as accurate, but the purpose and subtle edges get smashed together and purpose gets blurred. Regarding what?
Dowager Queen Nasadi.
Blessed champion. Itamen, what do you say?
My humblest thanks to you, great champion, for delivering my mother and me from Sunfall, and for defending our holy city against the forces of Shadow. Did I say right?
You said it fine, Itamen. And you're welcome.
Champion, will you teach me how to shoot like a real machine hunter?
Itamen.
I have to go on an important mission, Prince.
To save the world?
Something like that. But when I come back, I could give you a few tips. It would be an honor.
We owe you our lives, champion, and we will not forget. May the sun light your way.
Watch out for Thunderjaws, champion.
It's generally good advice. Turns into a Centuries Long gaming. Yeah, just gets like repurposed and shuffled around.
It's part of the Deathbringer we defeated. This machine was the last line of defense for Hades. It dragged the orb up here and then nearly killed me, but it's just a piece of scrap now.
I mean, you say that. Probably won't wake up again. Yeah, etymology is fun, just to sort of see how words evolve and change purposes. Okay, wait. Who else was here? Where are they? Where's the catty couple? Where did they go? Did they seriously already leave?
Savior, the orb remains untouched, as per Blameless Murad's instructions.
That's good. Oh, there they are.
There. The workbench. Uthid, Fanasha, thanks for being here.
Wouldn't miss it, even if you did leave us hanging after the big battle.
Vanasha, stop. She's here now.
Seriously, what is
At the
happening
moment,
with the faces?
But I see that look on her face. She's got business to attend to, and it isn't in Meridian.
You know, I didn't vanish before because I wanted to. I had...
No, Huntress. Please. You don't have to justify yourself to us. You saved our butts. If you've got to go, go. with our blessing.
Always.
I do kind of wonder because, like, we did. Well, it's not a failed load because it's flickering in and out. Like, it's there, it's just freaking out.
You both look like you're doing well.
Mr. Shiny Pants here is now the Sun King's senior military advisor. That means people actually have to listen to him talk? God bless their sorry souls.
At least I say something of substance every once in a while.
What was that? I just fell asleep while you were talking.
And how about you, Vanasha?
I've been looking after Nasadi and Edaman, 2 parts bodyguard, 1 part...
Bad influence.
Huh. I was gonna say nanny, but I like your version better.
Oh, they're fun.
I never pictured you as a nanny. Edaman must be special.
Hold on now. I'm not entirely domesticated. Nasadi was the Mad Sun King's wife. She has enemies. I've had to foil a plot or 2.
Right. You can try to hide it, but inside, you're as soft as a silk pillow.
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh my.
Oh dear.
We were talking about Edaman?
Yeah. Okay, I admit it. Edaman's cute. He's fun. And he looks up to me. I
Low
like him.
latency mode.
Except when he forgets to wash his hands after hooking worms in that muddy garden behind his solarium. Blech.
I'll check that after this cutscene's over.
It's been months since I was in Sunfall. What's become of the Shadow Karja?
After you wiped out the eclipse, there were hardly any priests or officers left to terrorize the little people.
Avad offered amnesty to all who were forced to serve the Shadow. So the commoners cleaned out the citadel and handed it back to him.
Damn.
The Sundom
That's
was
smart.
unified.
Oh, there it goes.
Avad wanted Uther to take command of the garrison there, but Captain Cudley here refused. Rumor has it that he wanted to stay close to me here in Meridian.
That's nonsense, of course.
Oh, they're so cute.
Well, I know. You're out. Go! Away with you.
Always an honor, champion.
Always a pleasure. But please, little huntress, come back someday and tell us about your adventures. If I can't get in trouble, at least I can hear about yours.
Okay, where's that gonna be? Low latency mode. What? Colorblind. Window? Aspects, cinematic letterboxing. There you are. Reduces system latency and increases responsiveness to native latency. Well, let's just turn that off then. Thank you for finding that. Because that was very weird.
Okay. Master override installed. Plus, something new. To store up and release energy.
Ooh.
Resonator. Should help in a fight.
Alright, neat. So can I actually use these for anything else? Because so far I've only found 2 workbenches and they were to craft story items. So that's kinda dumb. And unnecessary. Light melee attacks and fast. Yeah, right bumper. Okay, yeah, I know how that works. Thank you. Okay, I think that's everyone. Yep. Oh, I can hold an attack. Ooh. Nice. Me likey.
Aloy, are you finished with your friends, or do you need more time?
We're good.
I better get going. And if I'm headed west, it sounds like I'll need rite of passage from the Tenakth, as you said. Where exactly is this embassy going to be held?
Past the Daunt, the canyon that marks the western border of the Sundom. You'll find the fortress of Barren Light at its farthest edge. The embassy will take place just beyond its gates. It's a long march, a fortnight on foot.
A couple of days hard riding should get us there.
Actually, it might be better to rest here tonight. Head out in the morning.
Of course. I'll arrange it.
I like that Murad, like, there's always a bit of an edge about him that you're like, I don't quite trust this guy. And I feel like if you told Murad that, he would say, good. Oh, yep, there she goes. Man, they made this pretty. Okay, now they're just showing off. I do kind of wonder, because all of the characters we talked to up there were side characters, right? They were like all optional quests that we could have skipped. And we didn't because we did all of the quests in the first game, but I do kind of wonder, like, if you didn't do that and you come into this, would you just be like, who are these people? Because it didn't track my progress from the previous game. Man, Varl must be pissed right now. That is true. You put this much work in, you should get to show it off. Nice.
Sparks to steel. Never seen anyone use one of those to get around.
Is that how I get to Barren Light?
Yes, I mean usually, but not today. Not yet.
And why is that?
Well, the Daunt. The whole valley. It's infested with machines.
Oh! Oh, they look pissy.
Machines. Oh, I'm sure you can, but I'm under strict orders not to operate until the whistle down at Chainscrape sounds the all clear.
Look, I didn't come all this way just to stand around and wait. I'll crank that car down myself if I have to.
Well, but then who would crank it back up? Fine, fine.
Yeah, BioWare really tried to do that, and I feel like...
Should anyone ask, it might be best to say you forced me.
I held the spear to your throat. I'll tell them I hit you. I mean, I respect that they went to that effort.
Not a lot of activity.
Smoke's probably coming from something the machine's wrecked. As for the quiet, well, there's a work stoppage in effect because of all the fuss.
What sort of machines are causing the trouble?
Nasty ones, and lots of them. Bristlebacks, they're called. The strangeness is, they're not native to the Dodge. Just showed up, all of a sudden.
No hunters to kill them?
Oh, we've got hunters, just none that want to cross Ulvund.
Looks like a scrapyard down there.
He is self-appointed. Work stoppage was his idea.
Yeah, I think a lot of people forgot Veilguard exists.
Passing through. Got an embassy to attend.
You should have said. That ain't gonna happen no time soon.
Oh, why?
What are you talking about?
Hear that? That's your answer.
Who is that?
Karja Sun Priest. Cranked him down yesterday, about an hour before the machine trouble started. He's a very important man, or so he says. That embassy at Barren Light, he's the one supposed to run it.
Great.
Oh, we're probably gonna have to help him first. See, I think the big problem...
If you don't do as I say immediately, the Sun King himself shall hear of your insolence. Thanks to you, I was forced to spend the night shivering in the tent. Exposed to attack, I might have died. Oh, me you refuse to transport, but not this... what? This Nora girl? This savage? Besides, scallywag.
Wadis. That's Aloy.
Studious Wadis.
Aloy, you know, savior of Meridian.
Really? Well, that lessens the insult, I suppose.
I came here for the embassy at Barren Light. Way I hear it, so did you.
Well, not with the valley infested. And so did Ahriman, proclaim the Sun Priests most precious and worthy of safekeeping. See? Scripture.
Yeah?
I shall head to Barren Light when the captain of the Vanguard tells me the way is clear, and not a moment sooner.
Fine. Captain's a friend of mine, you know? Where is Erend? Wouldn't mind speaking to someone a little more action, a little less scroll.
Wadis.
Studious Wadis.
Studious. He sent Aaron and another Vanguard out at daybreak to clear the way.
And so at daybreak.
Hey! Shh. Down the valley then?
Yeah, said they checked the ruins on the left bank for tracks. Take it from there.
Okay. I hear there's a work stoppage. Any way to upgrade my gear?
I'll bet the Smith and Chainscrape would let you use his workbench. As for the Bristlebacks, you might want to craft some acid arrows. Hitting their canisters with those will take them down quick.
Noted.
Thanks. I'll find Erend and I'll bring him back. Hey! Where do you think you're going?
What? To the top of the ridge. To wait in safety.
Sorry. Operator's under strict orders. No passengers till the whistle blows, right?
That's right. Best start cranking.
Why? Why?
Jorf, would you kindly escort Studious to Chainscrape and wait for me there?
You got it.
I will find Erend, and I will help clear a path. But after that, no more excuses. Barren Light. Embassy.
such be the will of the sun.
It will be. Trust me.
Oh.
Gotta find Erend. But it might be good to hit Chainscrape first and upgrade my bow.
Yeah, let's do that. We can also sew these valuables off. Yeah, I love that she got that part of Elizabeth of just like, I have less than no time for fools. Okay, so where is Chainscrape? So that's just down the hill. Cool. And then we've got... Well, you know we gotta check that out. Yeah, I played maybe half of the first Dragon Age. Never got to the other ones. I heard Inquisition was quite good. I don't know. To me, like, I respect BioWare wanting to have that level of responsiveness to player decisions that it actually carries through multiple games, but I think like Mass Effect really sort of showed some of the limitations of that, right? That like by the end there was so many possible connections and choices that could be made that it just kind of became more than it could keep track of, and they just kind of had to end up narrowing it back down. Oh, these guys are different. Fire Fanghorns. Oh, they're so majestic. Let's leave them be for now. I just want to see what's up this hill. Why did you take the... Oh, how far up is it? Uh-oh. Wait, what? I might not be able to reach this right now. Except that like, there's nothing really indicating a better path to it. It's just up the side of the mountain. Huh. I don't really see a climbable slope or anything. Ow. Oh, here's something, possibly. Nope, no, no, no. We're gonna jump, we're gonna jump, we're gonna jump, we're gonna jump. We're not gonna jump. The jumping has failed us. Yeah, I'm not seeing... Okay, here's a thought, because it doesn't seem like whatever we're looking for out is up the hill. What if it's under the hill? No, I don't really see any, like, openings in the rock here either. No. Oh! Unless... This is new. Ooh, what's all this then? I see a glowy thing. What is this? Green shine silver.
Gemstone. It's green like blaze, but it's hard and shiny. I wonder if merchants would be interested.
You have found a piece of green shine, a rare and valuable resource. Hidden all over the world, green shine can be used for upgrading certain weapons and outfits or trading with merchants. Okay, interesting. Oh no, wait. There's still something back there. Oh, it's down. Alright, hold your breath, kid. Come on. Sweet, deep enough to progress. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back for it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Up, up, up. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay. Mysteries for later. I wonder if later on we'll get the chance to, what's the word? If like one of the skill upgrades will improve our lung capacity. Anything? River bloom. Alright. Well, good to know that's there. Also on the way back. Oh my god, there's a bunch going on here. Alright, let's go to the town first. We can see about upgrade stuff and then we can go wander the canyon.
This cliff. I wonder if there's anything interesting at the top.
What, this cliff? Ooh, look at that. Okay, interesting. Kind of actually like this. No, that's not what I wanted you to do. Just get up. Thank you. Okay. Anything else up here? Oh, there's a whole nother section. There's the town. Okay, yeah, there we go.
An old Karja watchtower. I wonder what's inside.
Wait, what? Where? At the top? Well, it did say this was like contested Karja land. Oh, there it is. Damn, I could see the supply cache from in the watchtower. Okay, so supply cache there. Another one there, and then there's a real prize, I'm guessing, at the top. A signal device. Wonder what that's about. Nope, nope, pick it up. Oh, Jesus. Aloy, you're scaring me, child. Really? Ow. I feel like that was just under the threshold for taking fall damage. There were sounds that played there that was like, oh, this is gonna hurt.
Take this to a dyer later. Okay,
A
almost there.
dyer? Hang on. This is bitter leaf, right? Yes. Let's figure out later what that's for. I'm guessing it's for medicines, but... No, 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 god damn it. Go again. I hate you. Okay. Oh! That's much faster. Nope. Aloy!
Some kind of device. The metal reflects the sun.
Oh.
Send a signal?
Interesting. The lens of
Looks like
midday.
some kind of lens. Guess I'll keep it for later.
Huh. It's built like a radar dish, but what does this part on the front do? See, I almost feel like they modeled it after the devices of the old ones without understanding what the machinery actually did. They were just like, well, it needs to do this because that's what the old ones did. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Don't need to go through the entire cinematic of it every time, right?
We get a strong color out of this.
Okay. Go check into town. Waxing the way down from here. Go.
That must be Chainscrape. Jaruf said I could get my bow upgraded in there.
Okay, so I don't think we're gonna want to go that way. Maybe there's a shortcut. There we go. That looks promising. Very green.
Outlander approaching. That's a savior. Wanna come in, savior?
Word travels fast, I guess.
Welcome to Chainscrape, savior.
Open up, guys. Jorv's orders.
Good enough for me.
By the forge.
Petra!
Petra? Aloy, what are you doing here? About time there was something worth looking at in this dump.
It's nice to see you too.
And not a moment too soon. Come on. Damn brewery's the only thing I can count on in this place.
Yeah, I heard. Machines, work stoppage.
Oh, those are just the latest malfunctions. Chainscrape's always been a few tools short of a kit. And right there is the biggest tool of all.
The bristlebacks are everybody's.
Roland?
You've heard of him.
Yeah.
But he's a story best told over a cold beer.
Petra. I'm just passing through. I'm headed west.
Oh.
There's an embassy at Barren Light I need to make happen, and then I keep moving.
Ah, of course. Bigger gears to grind. Well, Flamehair, good to see you. You've got to move on.
Petra.
But if you want a cold beer and a few laughs with an old friend, come find me at the brewery. Your choice.
Man, now I have guilt.
This Olvan guy sounds like trouble. Maybe Petra could use some support. But first things first, I need to find that workbench and upgrade my bow.
Must be someone round here worth talking to.
Okay. Do we actually get to use the workbench as a workbench? There we go. Alright, now we're talking. Okay, so what are we doing here? So we can do... So melee, upgrading the gear will increase melee and impact resistance and increase acid resistance. Tier 2. Okay. Sure. Let's go ahead and do that. It's not like we have any other gear to upgrade. Actually, I probably should have checked to see if there was a vendor. Merchant somewhere. Like this guy.
Shop looks closed.
Yep.
Can I still use the workbench?
I ain't gonna stop you.
Or not. And what is this? Stash can be found in every settlement as many other locations have. Where when you gather items beyond its sharing capacity, excess items will be sent to the stash. And you can retrieve items individually or restock all your resources by holding X. Okay, that's cool. That's definitely a nice improvement.
Might as well join in, Brett. About time you said hi.
Girl, what are you doing?
There you are. Oh, hi.
Okay, so this will increase damage slightly. Yeah, it goes beyond A-posing. Alright, let's go ahead and upgrade this to level 2. And then we would need a Burrower Sound Shell to get it to level 3. Okay, and then let's go back. Trap crafting. Go ahead and make one of these just for now. Pouch upgrades. Okay, increased resources. So more berries, more food, more common resources. Oh, interesting. So the resources are sorted by rarity and I can hold so many of each one. Okay. Honestly, I kind of don't mind that. Not a big thing in either, not a big thing for or against, but I think it does give me a little bit of coverage, right? Alright. Let's go ahead and leave that there.
Took you long enough.
Ammo that deals acid damage not available in your inventory. You can focus and scan enemies and see if they are weak to it. Hitting enemies with acid will build up the corroding state. Cool.
This should be useful.
Oh, and we've got side quests. Well, let's go talk to Mr. Trouble-Pants and see if that's a side quest. I think we'll pick up some side quests and then that'll sort of be where we pick it up next time. Dude, this place is sick. I think this is the first time we've seen like a really large Oseram settlement.
Hey, Mildef. Mildef. I took some of your stew last time I went into
Thanks,
the wild.
mage.
Kept me going for a week. Felt like I could have put a strider in a sleeper hold.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Sounds like you're serving up some impressive provisions here.
Not again. You can have the discount too, but you'll have to come back later.
I think you have me confused with someone else.
Olvin didn't send you?
No.
Oh, my apologies. It's just that his minions won't stop pestering me. Now I've even worn out my special grill. Since I'm in the midst of a crisis, perhaps you could skip to what it is you wanted?
Some of your food?
Of course.
Are Ulvin's people causing you problems?
Oh, yeah. They constantly demand my best, but the equipment I need to make my signature dishes isn't built for batch cooking. And don't get me started on the Ulvin discount they feel so entitled to.
And if you refuse?
I make meals. No trouble.
How did you end up in Chainscrape?
Heard about a new and upcoming town at the edge of the frontier. Where there's a town, there's a tavern. I was in need of work. So I got myself out here and started cooking. Some of these people had never tasted proper boars and berries stew before. Anyway, next thing I knew, people kept
Sounds
coming
really
back.
good.
Guess they like my food. Or the ale.
Your last customer mentioned your cooking really kept him going out in the wild. Where I'm headed, I could use some of that.
I would be happy to oblige, especially since you have the decency to ask pleasantly. But my special groove griddle is no more. Without it, I can't cook any of my signature dishes. I hate to think what'll happen when I'm forced to refuse Ulvin or his goons. Even if I already had the right ingredients, there's nothing I can do. Unless you can source me a temporary replacement?
What do you need?
For the ingredients, a few pieces of decent wild meat, and I'd say a big handful of bitter leaf stems. That'll do. As for the griddle, a corrugated metal panel might suffice until I can have a new one forged. You'd likely find one in a scrounger pile, if you follow the river to the northeast. Don't worry, I'll clean it first. You'll have no issue finding boars and bitter leaf on your way. Assuming you're as much a hunter-gatherer as your clothing suggests.
Thanks, Mildef. I'll keep an eye out.
So that's what gratitude sounds like.
And don't let anyone push you around, okay?
If you say so.
He seems like a good guy.
Already got enough bitter leaf. Just need to hunt for some wild meat and grab a metal panel from a scoundrel.
Alright, next quest. Oh, let's also stop at the fire. Shablam!
Inside here, Bristlebacks threaten us all.
Oh, drop the act. We all know it was the Carja who let the Bristleback.
Okay, I'm gonna... You know what? Fuck it, let's talk to Oldham. Me liking characters is usually a death. It's difficult out in the frontier, right?
Honest Osram laborers work tirelessly with no say in its governance. The land that, should you sign the decree,
That damned concession decree
would be managed by the people who actually live and work on it.
What do you want, Ulvund? Some kind of payment?
My dear Majesty.
Oh, that's Ulvund.
You think I can be bought? If you want that whistle blown, all you have to do is have your soldiers remove the bristlebacks and sign the concession decree. Face it, what other choice do you have?
Hi.
Savior, what auspicious timing. Might we discuss a matter of importance to the Sundom?
We might. Later.
Very well. I shall be waiting.
So, the savior herself. Walloper of Derval, gutter of youth.
Maybe.
I've heard many tales of your beauty and heroics, my fierce lady warrior.
Ew.
Ulvund Freeholder, at your service. So, what could have dragged you away from the fine silks and wine of Meridian to this smudge of a settlement? Your saviorly attention must be needed elsewhere.
I'm here for the embassy and...
The embassy? Why, by the forge. Ah. Greater gears for greater matters. Guess that means you'll be moving on.
Once I've dealt with any problems around here that need my saviorly attention.
Ah, the bristlebacks, of course. Got to get rid of them if you want that embassy to take place. Well, best get to it, hey? And off you go.
Not so fast. You ordered the work stoppage?
Indeed I did. We're
He's got a
laborers
very
and
punchable
soldiers.
face.
Until the Carja clean up their mess and give us the fair deal we deserve, I'm not risking Osram lives.
Fair deal? You mean your concession decree?
It's not my decree. It's on behalf of all the good Osram laborers of this land who do all the back-breaking work, while only the Carja reap the rewards. All we're asking for is the ability to share in this prosperity for a land worked by the people, for the people.
Right. And just how much would be your share?
Only an amount appropriate to my contributions to this community, of course.
Yeah?
If Chainscrape is on Carja land, shouldn't a Carja be in charge? Who appointed you?
The sensibilities of good Osram folk, of course. You think a Carja can head this whole venture? Ah! The magistrate can barely make the trek from Barren Light without losing a few screws.
So you have no real authority then? People only follow you because you say so. Loudly.
Anyone who has followers has authority. I've been with Chainscrape from the beginning. I mean, I'm practically its founder, and its honest folk know I'm indispensable to its success.
You said you founded Chainscrape. Somehow I doubt that.
Practically founded, I said. I alone saw its potential when it was just a smattering of tents in Barren Light's shadow. I invested in it, some friends back home to do the same, and here we are. You could say Chainscrape is what it is thanks to me.
Oh, so you're not just standing around and profiting off everyone else?
Not at all. Sure, I make a little return on my investment here and there, but my main priority, as it was from the beginning, is to look after the well-being of these honest, working Osram.
Oh boy.
You don't seem to have a high opinion of the magistrate?
Well, I refuse to play nice to some fancy-robed parchment pusher when my fellow laborers are being bullied, intimidated, and taken advantage of?
How noble of you.
Noble? Ha! Born with a hammer in hand, I was. Nobody handed me anything or dropped opportunity into my lap. Everything I've achieved, I've done on my own.
And where is this hammer now?
The burden of leadership forced me to set it aside.
Okay, baby hands.
The Carja risk nothing, while demanding that good Oseram gamble with their lives out there. Someone had to step up and say no more.
Okay.
Where's the whistle?
Right in the middle of town, but with the threat out there, I'm not endangering innocent Oseram lives.
I'm going to clear out the bristlebacks. And when I'm done, this valley is going to get moving.
If that's what it takes. Until then, I'll keep looking after the safety of these good folk.
Just be ready to blow the whistle.
Oh, I bet he's got bone spurs in all his bones.
I bet he's in the tavern.
Okay, so we got a quest over there. We got a question mark back that way. We'll go check that out later. We'll go check that out later. Let's grab this quest. I think that'll be where we wrap the game up for tonight.
I hope Corvin and the others are doing better than I am.
All right, what's your deal, buddy?
What happened to you?
That damn mine is what happened to me.
Are we talking like digging mine?
Keep shoving those tongs into those tunnels.
What mine?
Northeast of Chainscrape, where the river ends. I told Corvin we should stop when the first cave-in happened, but Olvin probably threatened to cut off our pay. Or worse.
How about you slow down and take me through it? You mentioned you were injured in a cave-in.
Yeah, a couple days ago. That's how I hurt this blasted leg. Corvin and the others were opening a new vein while I was checking on an older one. As soon as their blast hit, the tunnel I was in collapsed. Might have dodged it if I wasn't running on barely a spark of sleep. We were pushing too hard and too fast.
And you're afraid Corvin and the others might not be as lucky if it happens again.
Mm-hmm. Hit the nail right on the head.
Who's Corvin?
He's their foreman, and a damn good one. The kind that knows how to deal with management when it gets unreasonable. But Olvin, his demands go beyond unreasonable. Corvin's been doing his best to appease him. He even blamed himself for my injury when it was Olvin who ordered the extra shifts.
Sounds like a good guy.
That's why we all put up with the long hours and lousy conditions. But if the whole mine becomes unstable, I'd rather suffer Olvin's wrath than die buried in rubble.
How come Olvin's in charge? Don't these mines belong to the Carja?
Try telling Olvin that. He brought in all the backing to get them open. Might as well own them. Fire and spit. You ask him. He owns us as well.
I could check in on your crew if I'm in the area.
I would appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, so what are we looking at? So, yeah, all of the... We might go look for Erend, but it looks like most of what we've got to do... Sunken Cavern. Interesting. We've got a couple of campfires to grab. I'm curious about this back here. I saw it on the way down. It looked like some kind of junk pile, or the map makes it look more like a logging area. And then the mine is there. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think next time we will sort of top things off in town and then head back up the river valley. Sort of clear through some quests and such. And then we'll go find Erend. Oh, that's Barren Light, where the embassy is going to be held. And then... Oh, shit, that's a big map. That's a lot of map. Well, that's a lot to look forward to. Alright, let's go hit up the campfire one more time. And then we'll get going.
Pretty sure it's your round. Can't be my round.
Red hair. Are you a cyclist?
Make my day.
Last time I was back, he'd
All right. Swap. Oh, that's a good start. I'm not a huge fan of them just sort of cold opening on the whole situation with the blight. I would have appreciated more of an introduction to that, but aside from that, it's a very interesting set of affairs that we're setting up here. I do wonder if Far Zenith. Oh, they probably. Okay, I'm gonna think about this. Let's take our break. And we will come back. We'll do some art. I'm gonna go ahead and switch the topic over. And when I return, we can do a little bit of discussing the game and whatever else comes to our mind. Right. See y'all in a little bit. I'm gonna run some ads while I'm gone, so this is a good opportunity, everyone. Do some stretches, use the bathroom, get something to eat, something to drink, do a little bit of self-care, and I will see y'all in a few minutes. Alright, thanks guys. Bye! Alrighty. Hello. I'm back. Did everyone have a good break? Back up a little bit. There we go. That's better. Alright. And then let's head over to Photoshop. We can get rid of the banner there. There we go. Alright, give me 1 second to shut the game down. Nice. So, well, I was thinking about the introduction, right? Where we are going through Far Zenith's headquarters looking for Gaia. And I find it very interesting. So there was a lot of really interesting stuff about that because they had brought up Far Zenith in the Odyssey in the previous game, and we know that it did not go well for them. They tried to power up their, not FTL drive, but you know, the high power engine that would let them reach the Sirius system within some semi-reasonable period of time. And there was some manner of catastrophic incident that destroyed the ship. And it was gone. And so, you know, everyone sort of involved is like, okay, well, now it's just Zero Dawn now. The backup plan, the alternative plan is Stardust. So that's not great for us. So we know from that they were able to, they tried to steal Gaia and the entire sort of Zero Dawn program, but I don't know if Shaw was a double agent or if they just saw through it. But instead, all they got was a logic virus. And I kinda can't help but wonder if that logic virus might have contributed to the incident somehow. Right? Like if they were... I don't think it would have directly, you know, caused any issues with the ship, but if it, you know, set back their work and they were like, fuck it, this is the timetable, we gotta go, then they might have tried to launch prematurely and blew themselves up. And of course, because they were stealing from Zero Dawn, they couldn't admit that they had done it, and that's why they had to delay the project. So they were still trying to keep to the old timetable. So they might have royally fucked themselves. Well, that's just a little bit of speculation on my part. I imagine, because the whole thing was a frickin' 0.1%er's lifeboat, right? There wasn't really a lot of noble endeavor behind Far Zenith, but you know, I imagine with everything going on, it's like we really don't have the luxury of choosing who to cooperate with and who we don't. So I think Horizon Zero Dawn was just kind of, or not Horizon, Project Zero Dawn was just kind of like, yeah, fine. We will tolerate them up to a point because we don't really have anything else that we can work with. Also, as an aside, I feel like naming, you know, ships the Odyssey is kind of like naming a ship the Titanic. I feel like you are inviting a bad time when you do that. Because yes, it is a famous name, it is a it is a cultural touchstone that is well recognized, but it's also like, yeah, we named our ship after the story of the guy who got lost at sea for 20 years. And ended up losing his entire crew and his ship. Before finally managing to get home through nothing but the benevolence of one or two of the gods. A lot of the gods still wanted to kill him. I don't feel like that's the namesake that you want to tap into for your own vessel, you know? But what do I know? I don't own a boat. You think they would allow you to name a boat the Poseidon's Twink? Now, if you want a boat name that's gonna curry some favor, that's one for you right there. There we go. Want to start with the background today just because we were focused entirely on the character last time, and it was good to spread some work around. Also, just to figure out, a lot of what we're doing with some of this stuff. Oh, there was also a GDQ run earlier. Sword of the Sea made it in. They completed it in 40 minutes. It was like, that shit took me like more than 4 hours. I guess it was about 4 hours, 5 hours. It was very cool. Giant Squid made a a donation while they were playing it. It's always nice. It's always cool when the developers get involved. There was a run of Redout 2, I think 2 nights ago. One of the level designers was actually on the commentary couch, started talking about making the game while the runner was doing it, which was cool. Cool hearing some of the insights and ideas that went into making it. Oh, excuse me. So one of the really interesting things here, you know, we were messing around with this. I guess I was doing it offline because it was for the summer thing, but there was another water drawing. There was the free run drawing from 23. Anytime I draw water, there's always sort of the interesting challenge of how do you make it look like water and feel like water without sort of making it iconographic, right? Without sort of just putting in a bunch of gestural ideas and being like, yeah, that's water, right? Because ripples are not a shape. They are not something that sits on the water. It is a distortion of what is reflecting on the water, right? So if you wanted to make proper ripples, you would draw. What I find is easiest is to draw the reflection completely normal, right? Completely undisturbed. And then you go in and you add disturbance to that image. Rather than trying to draw something according to the shape of the ripples. There's been a couple of ads running around Twitch or going around on Twitch. I try not to, you know, pay them too much mind, but I, you know, caught this one. I was like, hey, that's cute. It was just sort of, it was almost like a public service announcement more than it was. I don't actually know who it was for. But yeah, it was some statistic that like 70% or more of people give up on their New Year's resolutions by the second week of January. I was just being like, keep going. Don't give up on it. Keep going. I'm glad to hear that you guys are making some good progress and having some good experience with your goals so far. I hope it continues to be the case. I need to stop like thinking up more shit to do this year. I keep thinking of things as like, oh, that would be really good, that would be really cool. It's like, Taiga, you have enough. You're probably not gonna get to everything that you want to get to already. You have to draw a line somewhere. There we go. I'm sorry, get this like silty underwater dirt color as well. I do gotta say, I think the motion capture, face capture, and voice acting in Horizon is already off to a really incredible start. Like that whole scene where Silence confronted Aloy and Aloy just had that like 60-second seething session of just like work through the anger so that we can get to solving the problem. Was just it was so good. It was so well done. I like Silence character because everything that he was saying to Aloy was like, I don't like it, but you have a point. Right? Like, just killing Hades stops the immediate problem, which is understandable. But at the same time, it's like, okay, but there's a bigger underlying problem that if Hades dies, that's a dead end. And we need more information. And Silence is just like, Aloy's not going to listen to me. Aloy's on a warpath, so I'm gonna set up some contingencies. And she's gonna find out about it later, and she's gonna be mad, but that's not my problem. Motherfucker gave us his spear knowing that that was gonna happen. Like, that was the entire plan. It wasn't a gift, it was a backup. Clever girl. I miss Lance Reddick. Gonna continue to sort of darken back here. What we can also do, so I keep darkening it, but I kind of want to also bring things up. So let's see what we can do there. I think some of this is going to factor into that reflection talk that I was bringing up before, right? If we have sort of lightened areas that are coming through from the flow of the water, the reflection of the sky overhead, I think that will start to give sort of an impression, or more of the color impression that we want, right? What happens if I set that to overlay? It basically disappears. And color dodge looks silly. Music keep cutting. Our references here. something. I'm not sure what yet, but it's something. I'm working it back and forth right now. Trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. God damn it. Give me 1 second. I need to pour myself some tea. Forgot to do that earlier. Excellent. Yeah, it's still not the right look. 1 second. Sorry about that. Yeah, I kind of just don't like this. I think it's just too much is the thing. That's the question. Okay, you know what? I think I'm having ideas. I'm having ideas. Give me a second. We're gonna play with something here. I was actually gonna almost work a little bit off of some of the stuff we were exploring last time with the leaf shadows. With any luck, this will actually be kind of interesting. See, I was talking about how, like, you can't really make ripples as a shape. You have to understand the reflection and then distort it. And then I went and did exactly the thing that I said not to do because I'm stupid. So we're gonna try and do the thing that I should have been doing and see if that serves us better. And so I use this brush to create a bit of a sense of flow around the edges. Okay, so now we're gonna drop that to like 60%. Enough that we can sort of come back in and find our rocks and such. And clear it off of them. All the places that it shouldn't be. I'm going to duplicate it just so we have a backup to work with. Take the fingertip and sort of come through and let's see, where are my settings for this? Can I do... Yes, here we go, brush. Yep. Excuse me. Guess that works. Kind of weird that it... Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to... Oh. Direction of pen, tilt, direction of line. There we go. Kind of. Let's see what that does. No. See if I turn the angle off. We don't have any softness to the stroke. It just kind of is. Goodness, though, that's like immediately doing more of what I want. You see how much that immediately starts to feel like rippling? I think we'll go in with a brush and get something a little bit more exacting and shapely, but right now I'm just using the fingertip to sort of direct, get some stroke direction and everything. Right, so we want to leave some of the main forms that we're working off of, but then, you know, you sort of distress and distort the edges so that the flow of the water sort of supersedes the clarity of the reflection. We can go in and add a little bit of highlighting here and there just to make it a bit more interesting, but this is sort of the primary play that I think we want to make to get the ripples looking the right way. One sort of adjustment that I want to make, the way the fingertip was working, we weren't really getting like it was becoming very squarish, right? Which there has to be a better thing that we can do here. Thickness, angle, density. Why is size not an option? Oh, it's up there. I'm stupid. All right. Well, we figured it out. It'll be available for next time. I'm already feeling way better about this. And now, out of curiosity, oh, look at that. That feels really nice. I like that color. I like the way that that's playing. Yeah, color dodge looks weird. I bet vivid light looks, oh, vivid light looks terrible. But yeah, add. I really like the feel of that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and merge this in. Interesting, there's a couple places where the underlying painting wasn't quite sitting. Just because I want to blend a few of the other colors that we've got going on and sort of make this a little bit more total in its work. Something like this. Howdy, Sonic. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh. Where'd you move? There we go. There we go. So yeah, the one thing we're gonna need to sort of balance out with this is sort of getting the Kaiga's not really like sitting in the water value-wise at the moment. So we're gonna need to sort of balance the character against the background a bit more, so it feels like the two of them are more harmonized than they are currently. Yes, but we'll figure that out. And then see, like over here, I think we could do a little bit of the sort of darker tones getting diffused around the reeds. We don't want to bring the brighter tones because it just doesn't like exist. Some karma, I saw this on Twitter. Okay. Norway Novels has a more stripped away after it was revealed it was generated. That is good news. That's okay. I'm sure they can go generate themselves all the awards they want. It's definitely getting better. It's definitely coming along. It is definitely, it's getting, I would say it's getting harder. The general sort of, a lot of the things, I mean, initially it was very easy because what the generators were spitting out were so insane in their hallucinations that it was just like obvious. Over time, that has definitely become less apparent, which does make it more difficult for sure. A lot of times it's just looking for like small details that, you know, are just sort of turn into mush or hallucinate into non-specific objects, and you're like, oh, that's weird. You know, some people at least have the decency to admit that they are using AI, but a lot of people will just post stuff and not really look at it or consider or care. Yeah, unfortunately, it is difficult to tell. I feel it is somewhat telling that there's the sense of a need to deceive. Not let myself give in to the brush stroke. That's not how we win here. I think it's difficult to tell for a lot of people. Which really sucks because it does just kind of mean you can't just go on the internet and enjoy things. You have to do background checks and see what the poster is doing and what the creator is doing, and if it's legitimate, it's just like, okay. It gets exhausting. But the effort must be maintained. I'm doing this and I don't think I actually want to do it. It's more just sort of testing to see if we have like different shades of sky and green and whatnot, how that feels. Like, it's not bad, it's just, I think it's kind of muddying things in a way I don't actually want it to. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Can still bring some variation into the foliage, right? A little bit of breakup to the color. Especially as it sort of gets out away from, or into the river, away from the base where it would be a bit more occluded. Soften up the color a bit. More sunlight through the leaves. Something like that. Curious about something really quickly. Okay. I don't hate the color, I just worry that it's getting a little muddy. It's getting a little hard to tell what's what. Yeah, I'm gonna knock this back actually. Which is a bit annoying because it means we're just gonna have a bunch of leftover gunk and mess and whatever, but it's fine. We'll clean it up. You know, it's kind of a dick move. Aloy left Varl behind. Like, Aloy gave him a focus. And then just kind of left him with it. Like, alright, that's your homework. Go figure it out. I got this thing going when I was 9. I'm sure you can figure it out. You're a grown-ass man. Just gonna drop a bunch of bombshells that'll, you know, upset your entire worldview, and then peace out. Alright. I keep doing this and it's probably not gonna work, but let me try something really quickly just to see what it's gonna look like. Maybe it'll be cool. Maybe it'll be nice. So we're at a bit of brighter section. Some of the areas where the sun or where the sky gets through more clearly. Kind of makes sense, kind of works. Maybe just turning down the intensity of it a little bit. The blend's a bit nicer. Yeah. And the sort of in the areas where the foliage occludes more of the light, we can see more of the riverbed underneath it. Okay, I feel like we're actually getting somewhere with this now. Which took us a hot minute. There's a lot of starts and stops and dead ends and such. But it's starting to look okay. 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 Yeah, I like that. I like where that's going. What I want to do now, I want to come back around the character. One, let's figure out, okay, so this is all hand rework. Let's just put that in a group so it's easy to tell. That away like that. We got the highlights. What are you doing? Oh, that's the little ripples. Okay, so we'll put this right here. Let's grab some of this. We're gonna come in like this and just sort of diffuse the color more, right? Thank you, Autosave, for reminding me. I think if I can figure out, if I can actually get this one across the finish line, I think I'll be quite happy with it. You know, I think sort of the version that I originally had in mind, we would have been, might have even finished on Thursday. Right? Just gotten it really close. But, I don't know. It would have been a lot simpler, and I think we wouldn't have, like, tried and learned as much from it. Hey, Keplu. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. You having a good weekend? Eventful. Hopefully good eventful. Ooh. Excellent. I love me a good hike. Hope it was a good one. I hope you enjoyed it. One of my friends in the area invited us on a hike. They wanted to do a winter hike. And I would have... So I don't want to take my still relatively new shoes. They're not really good for hiking. I need to get hiking boots. And then for this, I also would have needed mini spikes. And it's just like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to pick all that up in time. What is a blue goldstone? Reminds me, GDQ had a donation incentive up for a Soulstone die, Soulstone D20. It was a hand-carved stone 20-sided die with a minimum bid of $100 to be eligible to raffle for it. Broth is supposed to help attract positive energy while sleeping. Oh! Well, I hope it helps. I saw this diet and I'm like, 1, that looks very large and heavy. 2, how much is it normally if the bid incentive is $100? So their cheapest dye, I went to their website, their cheapest dyes are like 725 Canadian dollars. And I'm like, holy shit. The most expensive one they had was $1,000. It's like, okay, yeah. You want bespoke artisanal work? That's what you gotta pay. Sorry. Hopefully you get some good rest, Nate. No more nightmares. Okay, I think I'm gonna not do too much of this color grading on the hair just because trying to get it up there is just gonna be... Oh, what's that? What's the next round of it? I'm really hoping the bubble pops this year. I'm eagerly awaiting it. Reportedly it talks about potentially banning Twitter. That would check out. That would be the smart thing to do. I still post stuff to Twitter, like I post the thumbnails, I post the schedule, but, you know, I was talking before about sort of trying to increase social media presence a little bit. I don't think I would do that through Twitter. I think if I were to just post, like, non-focused stuff, or like, I don't know what word I'm trying to get here, you know, just like regular updates, social media updates, it would by and large be on Blue Sky. It's because, I don't know, Twitter doesn't deserve it. I've got nothing to say to them, you know? Okay, we got the water toning, and we're still figuring out. I think they should go ahead and do it. I think somebody needs to start putting guardrails on this. Okay, so what I do need to figure out... Okay, so that's going there. So you don't really like that, but I don't really see a better way to mask it off. So yeah, see if we just kind of set it to like 50% so that it starts like occluding some of the color and brings the value a little bit more in line. I think that gets us closer to what we want to see. I think that's good. It is a lot of blue. It is none. It's a pretty good color. I mean, it's no purple, but it'll do. You know what? Let's just lay this in, and then we can clean it up where we need to. Well, that's ugly. We'll fix that later. Okay. Yeah, I think that works. That looks pretty good. I like the color toning. There's a few areas obviously where it's not working quite right, but that's okay. We can patch it up once we blend it in. Once we blend the layer in. I think the halo, yeah, the halo is like already where it needs to be more or less. I'm just gonna knock it down in a few places. Actually no, because that's gonna be like right underneath the water, so that's fine. Okay, yeah, let's do that and save. Lock it in, Chief. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's already on like that. I think I'm gonna, you know, let's merge this together. Yeah, I feel like that just blends better, looks better. Okay, I said I wasn't gonna do the hair. I'm gonna do the hair. It just looks weird without it. Yeah, see, that's kind of the problem. Is that we're gonna end up having to redo or like paint over pretty much the entirety of the hair to get it to cover all the areas, and you can see all the gaps right now where that's not happening. But it's okay. We'll get there. I set you to... Okay, that's kind of pretty. That looks like that. Overlay, it just kind of disappears. Normal looks like that. Kind of like it with the dodge option. It just gives it a bit more like filtery effect. Okay, let's do half and half. So we'll do half dodge, half normal. And then we just gotta, like I said, we gotta go in and... Well, actually, yes and no. Let's just duplicate these. We can assign them to... Yeah, I thought you might do that. I guess that'll work. Well enough anyway. I'll probably end up going over most of it to repaint regardless. There you go. Okay, I don't want to focus too much on the character right this minute because we still have some stuff in the background to resolve. And I want to make sure that we sort of hit on those points tonight. And we can come back to the character in a little bit. come in and add some little pebbles and such in here. I don't want it to be like rock crevices. I more want it to be like gentle rolls of silt and pebbles. So I don't want it to be too sharp or anything in here. I think this is part of the tree foliage from earlier, so let's break that up a little bit more. Yeah, something like that. There we go. I have a joke for you. What is the joke? What is your joke? Computer has an RGB keyboard, which means I can type in any color you want. Alright. Bright pink. It's a good passive-aggressive color. Get that sass factor. You just start an email to whomever fucked up. I don't know, why not? Where did my vines go? Here they are. Because they don't have feet. That's not true. Only new YouTubers can afford the bus area. It's true. In a lot of cases, you only really need like the waist up. But I don't know. I'm full body. You just don't need it a lot of the time. Yeah, see? I got the whole package. was a little jittery. We'd all be squids and we would never know. It's true. On the internet, no one knows if you are a squid.
You're watching this video sitting down. I'm gonna need you to fix your fucking posture, you croissant-looking letter C.
I was a little hunched over my bed.
Motherfucker.
It's true.
What? Damn!
Let me zoom in on this reference really quickly. I'm thinking about how detailed I want to go with this. I don't think we want to do any like lily pads or anything. We can do like some mossy collections along the shore. There we go. Looks okay. I'm wondering if we can do like a little bit of a slightly brighter highlight where some of the little reeds, fronds, whatever, strands sort of breach the water a bit. Let's give it a bit more depth. Really, I have not done a lot in the way of like shoe designs or anything, just because one, I'm bad at designing shoes. Two, it often feels like a lot of work that would have almost no payoff. Right? Like I did boots for the Pyre costume, I did shoes for the Shantae costume. And those made sense to do because we're doing a full body design, but we almost never like got to a point where that was really visible or evident. I don't know, it would be weird to stand full body on the screen anyway. I'm just kind of like, what you doing up there? Oh, you know, just chilling. actually kind of like this ripple color. I don't want to build it out a bit more in a few places just so it feels more logical and deliberate. One of my coworkers tried to make a 6-7 joke yesterday, and I swear I felt my soul leave my body for a second. Not a great experience, would not recommend it. Okay. Excuse me. That's looking better. It is looking better. It is feeling better. I like where that's going. I definitely want to come in here because this is still looking... Honestly, why does it look that way? It just still looks very, like... I don't know. I think it's the finger paint tool. It just made everything look kind of like rasterized. I think something in the way Clip Studio does like editing, or like sort of not generation, that's not the right tool, but right, but like the transform algorithms and blending algorithms kind of have a bad habit of making things look kind of fuzzy. It's not the strongest aspect of the kit. I will say, as much as I don't use Photoshop much at all, it does have more layer functionality that I appreciate, right? Like the blend modes or it doesn't have more blend modes, but it has more like stuff that you can do to layer, adding glow effects and beveling, drop shadows, stuff like that. So it's really useful for those things. And I find it just easier to do like quick editing with. So like the splash image for Horizon that I posted today, I just threw that together in Photoshop in like 15-20 minutes. And I think trying to do the same thing in Clip would be more difficult. Certainly not impossible to do, but I think the toolkit in Clip is not really made for editing, in my opinion, the way that Photoshop's is. And frankly, I think that's fair. I don't think that's what Clip is really looking to do. That's not the focus of the program. So it makes sense that that's not where its strengths or the majority of its resources go. Okay, that's a little bit better. No. Also standing, I can say that all VTubers are not squids. That is a proven fact. All VTubers are tomatoes. Everyone is actually secretly a tomato underneath. Okay, I think we're gonna do another layer of color on top of this once we do a bit more blending. Some smaller leaf shapes going in here as well. Okay, that's working. That's getting somewhere. Yeah, unfortunately that's not really gonna work, but we can add a few more breaks in the tree line. Got this really untouched area right in here we can. think we can go ahead and unpin that message. Is the pinned message still up? It looks like it's gone. Where'd that go? Oh, it must have... Maybe it didn't keep the timing setting, so it auto unpinned after a while. I'll have to mess with that more later. Darn thing went and unpinned itself. Shit. Okay. I think that's looking pretty good. I did have one thought that I want to come back and address on here. So I was talking before about how when something is, you know, wet, you don't want to like overdo it by like covering it in droplets and everything. Right? You don't want to overemphasize the wetness of the surface. But what I want to try doing, because I was thinking about it before and started thinking about, I want to try increasing the highlight, right? Not actually making it sharper, I want to try making it stronger. So we might have a bit more of a sharp edge to it, but I want essentially to allow the surface to refract more light than it might otherwise. And so you get more along this area. See how that feels. A little bit over here as well. There you go. That's interesting. Let me see if I can find a bit of reference in this. Yeah, so basically I have to cut out the last like 5 years of image. Excuse me. Yeah, so you maybe get a little bit more highlighting, but it's generally quite subtle. Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and merge that in. And sort of soften up some of these areas where the highlight is becoming a bit too strong. Good. And the same thing over here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's work a bit on the eyes. Those are not quite as developed as I would like them to be yet. Even though there's not a lot of... I swear I do this backwards every fucking time. Let me double check. Yeah, check my work. Okay, no, that is correct. Hey, Atishal. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. I'm glad you like them, but we got a lot to do to clean them up. Get them looking the way they're supposed to. How's your weekend going? Be going? It be going. I'm doing alright. We started Horizon. We've got Might finish an art commission tonight, probably tomorrow. I'm gonna plug some more work into that after the stream. That's good. Otherwise, not much to report. But that's a good thing. Sometimes no news is good news. I need to figure out when I'm gonna take my bike in for its annual tune-up. I want to have it ready to go for when the weather gets better. Probably not this week. Probably at the end of January. I think I'll be kind of ready to go in that regard. Have some time that I can drop it off. Let them do their thing. There we go. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay. Now the one thing that is still very undercooked and we should really resolve just to bring everything up to standard is bringing the details in on this. How many Nier games are there? So there's 2 mainline Nier games. I don't know how many side games there are. Okay, so Reincarnation is a mobile game. let's see. Is there a page for the franchise? What are all the games in the Nier universe? So there's the Drakengard games, which are the original universe that Nier branches off of, Nier Replicant, Nier Automata, and Nier Reincarnation. So 3 games. So if you want to count the Drakengard games, there are 6. But I think the connection to Drakengard is tenuous. Okay, if you're gonna be a little shit about that. There we go. There we go. I do think I wanted just this shade color on the face a little bit, just because it's kind of not lining up with what we have going on elsewhere anymore. So we'll come back around and clean that up. But this hand needs work first and foremost. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, we've got these areas left over from the water tone that we'll need to clean up as well. Okay, yeah, we'll get to that. Okay, I did flip it back. I remember I flipped it over at one point in the stream before, and I was like, did I revert it? But yes, we're all good. There's a bunch of stuff that I put into my design that, you know, one, looks cool, but two, is like a level of detail that kind of forces me to not be lazy. Right? Like, anatomical considerations and the like, that's like, I have to render it correctly, which requires going that extra step. Or just provides good little like mental check-ins of, is this looking the way that it should? Is it rendered the way that it should be? Helpful things like that. There we go. Something's fighting me here. Oh, it's the ripple. Okay, that makes sense. Let's get rid of that one. Might end up getting rid of all of them. but that's a question for a bit down the road. Nice. You know, if I were to get that cyborg, I might honestly want it for my left hand. I don't know that I would want to replace my mouse with it or use it in place of my mouse, but just having like a really simple thing for key bindings on the left hand would be really handy. No pun intended. Though at that point, it's like, how much is that an improvement over just using a keyboard? And that, I don't know. Pause for unintended pun now. Don't. Don't encourage it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we just need to clean this whole area up, but it's coming along. A lot of the brush strokes to sort of get the color layered in. Who's opposite? Well, I'm not ambidextrous, so that definitely wouldn't work. As much as it would be a useful skill to learn, it might be a little late for that. Yeah, I think the big question is just if I were to use it in place of a mouse. I don't know, like, I feel like there's a specific sort of use case for the mouse that the cyborg would be able to provide an alternative to, but like it wouldn't be the same. I think the main thing for me is, you know, at that point we would be using it like we would be using the thumbstick in place of the mouse movement, right? And then we would be getting a bunch of other functionality from the various buttons on it. But thumbsticks are just slower than mice. They're slower than being able to move and point with the mouse's, you know, positioning. And I don't think you can get like a comparable output from a thumbstick without making it just hypersensitive, which I wouldn't want to do anyway. So it's more like in that case, it would be more sort of a thing of putting it on the left hand, so then I could have something, you know, that the thumbstick is being useful for in various programs or games. And then sort of all my keybinds are right at my fingers without having to move the hand. Which would be neat. But most of my keybinds are already like under my hand, like they're right around WASD, or they're a very short hop away. I don't really have to reach across the keyboard for very much. So, you know, in that way, it wouldn't give me that much over just using the keyboard that I already have. I don't know. I'm definitely intrigued by it. I just don't know what I would use it for. I don't know how it would apply to my hypothetical intentions. The time is flipping between OKL. Oh, interesting. WASD, while gaming does not last long because it's like learning to walk. Yeah, you have a position that you're used to. I get OKL though. That does make sense because it gives you a lot of keys to hit with the pinky. Yeah, logically, the binding makes a ton of sense. But sort of, as you say, actually learning to use it and sort of mentally mapping it. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. I think in space games, I tend to map a lot of keys. Like, so many goddamn keys. And that might be a situation where having a tighter keybind setup would be useful. I think that's like those are the only games where I'm regularly reaching across the keyboard to hit bindings. I think everything else is generally pretty centered around movement. Oh, this whole area is still sketched out. Well, I think there's a good chance we can see this done on Tuesday. Got a couple more ideas for stuff that we can draw. But I also want to follow up with somebody and see if they're still interested in a commission. Especially at the start of the Switch can amount to get the hand going. Oh, start of a Switch. Yeah, right when you're learning all the bindings and being like... Damn you, muscle memory. I will admit, so I don't know why WASD became a thing. Or became the thing. Way back in the day, when I played Final Fantasy XI, I think Final Fantasy XI was essentially bound with the idea that you didn't need a mouse to play it. Right? You could just use a keyboard and that would cover your entire uses. Or the mouse was just like left free to do menuing. But I believe the movement was the numpad arrows. And then the camera was the arrow keys. Like they left all of the letters open because I believe if you hit any of them without like a modifier, Control Alt or Shift, it just started typing. Like it opened the chat window. So there was just no unmodified key bindings at all. Honestly, what would make the most sense, in my opinion, sort of just going off of what you were saying about the OKL, is TFGH, right? Just like the same setup, but in the middle of the keyboard. So you just have free key binds on either side of the hand. Plus, then, you know, the ring finger would be sitting on F, which has, you know, the little position indicator. At least on my keyboard it does. It has a little bump to indicate, you know, without looking where on the keyboard you're positioned. So that would be really helpful for, you know, coming back and making sure that you're not, like, situated incorrectly. Actually, it's a really interesting... Where did WASD come from? According to a PC Gamer article, it didn't become standard through some gaseous enlightening the spread to every user simultaneously. The new movement scheme took several years to catch on. While we can't know whose fingers found their way first, we do have a good idea who popularized it. The greatest Quake player in the universe, Dennis Fong. Fong made history when he took home John Carmack's Ferrari 328 after winning the first ever nationwide Quake tournament in 1997. When he won that tournament, defeating Tom Entropy Kimsey on Castle of the Dam, his right hand was on a mouse and his left hand was perched on the 4 keys we now consider synonymous with PC gaming. But even then, not everyone played that way. In the early days of first-person shooters, Fong says the key mappings were all over the place, and even the Great Thresh had only just started to play with a mouse at all. Like many Doom players, Fong used only the keyboard initially. Without the need to look up or down, it was a natural choice, so much that using a mouse was even considered weird. His brother, however, was playing with a keyboard and trackball and was winning. It wasn't every game, both were excellent players, but Lyle won enough that one summer Fong decided he had to learn to play with a mouse. It took some experimentation, including a strange attempt to move with WADX, makes sense, right? Having it be more axial. But Fong settled on WASD and has been using it since Doom. Did he invent the scheme? No, probably not. Others were also gravitating to the left side of the keyboard at the same time. But without his influence, the default could have ended up different. It might have been EDSF, or stranger configurations like ZXC to strafe and move backwards, and the right button to move, and the right mouse to move forwards. Yeah, so it was all over the place, and I guess kind of settled on that, but well, and then, like, in most space games, so like if you go to Elite, or I think X4 does it too, Star Citizen does it, it does the same layout. Like the first person stuff in Star Citizen, I just leave it on WASD, but the keyboard bindings for ship movement by default are W is forward, S is backward, A is strafe left, and D is strafe right. So I rebind it because I don't bother with the forward and reversed, forward and back thrust, right? I just use the throttle. It just seems kind of redundant to use the thrusters as opposed to just using the primary engine output. So I bind upward thrust to W and downward thrust to S, and then left A and D stay left and right lateral movement, and then Q is throttle down into reverse and E is throttle up. So I'm still using WASD movement in space, I just sort of rotate the axis so it's up and down instead of forward and back. And then you start seeing, does Elite have vertical set of thrusters is like moving up and down? Yeah. Yeah, it has 6 degrees of freedom. Yeah, all my bindings in Star Citizen are carryovers of my setup in Elite. I actually started using the, not coupled, the auto-throttling, just so that the movement styles between Star Citizen and Elite would be more similar. And so that I don't have to hold down the forward movement. It's nice to be able to just let it cruise. Gotta be careful not to fly into stuff when you do that though, because the ship will continue to move without your input. You gotta be sure to tell it to stop. There we go. A little different ship types with the other games. They have different types of controls. I guess it kind of depends what you mean. So Star Citizen has a much broader range of stuff that you need to bind because it has, oh, that's partially true. Like at this point, both of them have first-person gameplay. So I guess it's not entirely true. Like both of them have vehicles, both of them have spaceships, and both of them have on-foot gameplay. So I guess, yeah, the key binding amount is approximately the same. There is stuff that you need to sort of, that you will have specific to each game. Switching weapon groups, switching modes, configuration stuff. Star Citizen still doesn't have night vision, though I think I saw a rumor that it might get added in the upcoming patch. Both of them have headlights. Landing gear is true for both of them. Star Citizen has an afterburner that you hold down like sprinting, whereas Elite Dangerous has a boost mechanism that acts more like an ability cooldown. That it increases your movement speed for a set amount of time, and then there's a period of time before you can boost again. So similar ultimate outcome, but kind of a different feel, and it's why in Elite I bind boosting to tilde, whereas in Star Citizen I bind it to sprint because again it's more like the on-foot sprinting mechanic. So I guess each game sort of has similar. The library is of keybinds, things that you need to bind, is pretty similar overall, but there are nuances. Also, I can't remember. I don't think there's an option to keybind a docking request in Elite Dangerous. I think you have to go through the menu. Which, if I'm gonna be honest, I kind of like. I kind of like the physicality of, you know, getting the initial hail from ATC and then being like, copy that flight, and, you know, punching through the command, and then they're like, got it, we've got a pad ready for you. And you're like, thanks, flight. Coming in on final approach. I swear ATC at my home station in Elite always gives me a landing pad right by the entrance to the station, right on the other side of the mail slot, so that I can't fly through at max speed. It's just a constant back and forth between me and ATC of like, stop giving me landing pads under the mail slot, then stop speeding. And neither of us are willing to budge. One thing that is very weird in Star Citizen, I've never actually seen it implemented or actually seen it used, but it's there, and it's super weird that it is there. So there have been times where I would be just like targeting another ship, just because I wanted to see what was up, you know. You see the little indicator pip and you see, it's like, oh, who's around? What are they flying? So I'll still be targeted on them. ATC, let me fast. No. No, Commander. Your ship is small. What? So I'll be targeting some ship, and then, you know, I'll punch in my request to ATC to dock, and the game, you know, sends me a little voice notification of, you know, docking request sent. Docking request denied. Not to ATC. It is sending a docking request to the ship that I have targeted. Because I guess it is already built into the game that ships can dock with each other. Like if they have airlocks or if they are large enough that one ship can fit inside the other, then it is possible for them to dock, and you can send a request and the pilot can accept or reject it. If it's not physically possible, it gets automatically rejected, but the fact that it is there at all, especially considering that for a long time we really haven't had that many ships large enough that that gameplay would be an option at all, is surprising. But I guess it got figured out at some point. They just went ahead and put it in the game, even if it wasn't like fully there. I guess so. Like I said, it is already in the game. Is there a ship to how many? I have no idea. I have not seen, I don't think I've seen anybody try and dock with another ship like that. But now that I think about it, that would be really fun in some instances. So I know there is a ship that they are working on called the Legionnaire. It is a tactical boarding vessel. It is designed to ferry Marines from their home ship to a target ship. And it can latch on. It's got a docking collar. Almost kind of looks like a mosquito's proboscis. And it attaches on, and the co-pilot is then able to hack the airlock and force entry. But it is not in the game yet. Like the docking collars work mostly, but the hacking gameplay is not implemented yet. So we're still waiting on that to be a thing. But yeah, the docking collars themselves are not the limiting factor there. Oh, I wonder what would happen if you tried to move while docked with another ship. I think it would be bad. It would be very interesting to test out. I should go on one of the Discords and be like, hey, has anybody tried to do this? Becomes a rival station. No, I think it becomes a rival scrapyard. Though I believe there is one location in the lore. It's going to be in the game if they ever get it, you know, get to that system. That is essentially a city station made out of a flotilla of ships lassoed together. They just kind of kept tacking on ships as people showed up and contributed to the pile. So it's just kind of a giant flotilla city in space made out of the hulks of dead ships and station parts. Which, I don't know, I love that aesthetic. I think that's always very cool. Let's deal with this bullshit, because this is just sitting here being really ugly, and I don't want to look at it anymore. See, I feel like, are there capital ships or very large ships in Elite? One can pilot? Are there... actually most of the ships in Elite are, well, so there's a large range of ships in terms of overall sizes. Let me grab a screenshot. It's easier to show with visual reference. That's Star Citizen. There, that's most of the ships. When did this image come out? It would be nice if I could find one with the most recent stuff that they've added. But I don't think that exists anywhere. Here, this is a good enough point of reference. So your starting ship is a Sidewinder. It's this guy right down here. This little pixelated ant-looking thing is the SRV surface rover, right? So you start out with the Sidewinder. You can get, oh god, I'm blanking on so many of the names. Where's the Cobra? Where's the Cobra? Cobra! You got the Asp right there. I don't see it. Might not be in the screenshot. So yeah, this is, oh, it's up here in the corner. There's the Cobra. We got the Orca. The Beluga is the bigger cousin. The Type 9 is that big fat one next to them. The Type 10 is a Type 9 with fins and more guns. We got the Chieftain back here, my beloved. So, a Sidewinder right? Which you can see how big it is here in comparison to the others. A Sidewinder is 15 meters by 21 meters by 5.5 meters. Right? So the smallest ships are still pretty big, right? This little group right in here is the ship-launched fighters. So they're very small, and they only, like they're snub fighters, they're only capable of launching from another ship. They don't have any jump capabilities. They don't have a lot of independent flight options. So, you know, then we get up to stuff like the Type 10 or the Beluga. I think the Beluga, at least according to this, is like the largest one. So the Beluga is 209 meters by 131 meters by 38.6 meters. So, you know, it's a chunky boy. But the sort of weird thing, and it does feel very weird in Elite, is that all of the ships are crewed by a single person. None of the ships are multi-crew as a requirement for full functionality. You can play the entire game single player. Which, it gets a little bit weird to sit on a 200-meter long vessel and be the only person on board. It's a little strange. So yeah, there are large ships, and then that screenshot does not include the factional capital ships, which I'll just bring in the screenshot as a point of comparison. Right, so we've got the Type 9 that we were just looking at. So that is the Imperial capital ship. And then down here we have the Federal capital ship. Right, so big fellas, all in all. Those are not flyable. Those are only NPCs that exist in-game in certain scenarios. Yeah, they are the big boys. There are also fleet carriers and mega ships, which are, as the name would sort of imply, they exist more sort of to facilitate service. Players can buy fleet carriers, but you don't fly it. You just tell it where you want it to jump to, and then it will jump into that system and sit there until you tell it to go somewhere else. You don't get into a pilot's chair and fly it around the system, unfortunately. So ATC stands for Air Traffic Control. How big are the stations? Let's say the Coriolis station doesn't say how big it is. I think they're... Oh, yeah, here we go. So Coriolis Station at the widest is 1.4 or 2 kilometers across a flat side. So a Coriolis station, I think, is a D. No, it's not a dice size. It's not a dice shape. Yeah, 1 kilometer radius to middle of face, 1.4 kilometer radius corners, 2 kilometers across flat side. So yeah, it's about a 1.25 kilometer radius from the center to the outer edge. When I was visiting family over the holidays, I was playing a little bit of Star Citizen, and I pointed out to my dad that in one of the stations, they're still using like the airport or the airport plane takeoff icon to indicate the direction for the hangars. I'm like, that's really cute. I don't know that that symbol would survive into an interstellar civilization for 900 years. I feel like there would be no logical connection for those people between the airplane taking off and a spaceship. It was just kind of weird to see. Charming in a way, but strange. Arrow keys. Well, I mean, the arrow one, we still have arrows. And two, the arrow is a symbol, I think, sort of sits somewhat independent of the arrow as an object. I mean, it's more akin to how the save icon, like, people don't know that the save icon is a floppy disk because they've never seen a floppy. But imagine that continuing to be the thing for another 9 centuries. It's certainly not impossible. I think there are symbols and ideas that we continue to use even though the original notion of it, the original source, is long gone. But it was a little silly. It struck me as just being like, this is cute, but I don't know if it makes sense. On the other hand, an argument could be made that the stations at this particular station is very old. Like, it's a couple centuries old. It was left abandoned and was sort of picked up by the locals and repurposed. So the argument could be made that the signage dates back to a time period where it did make more sense and has just kind of never been replaced by them. Whereas in the newer stations, the newer locations, you know, stuff made more recently, that symbology isn't in use anymore. Ooh, congrats. And now you are free. Yeah, kind of. Like, imagine if you got out of the airport and there was like a carriage symbol, or yeah, just a horse head with an arrow pointing out to the driveway. And you're like, what? Okay. I think we got a lot of progress done today. That looks good. And it is finally getting to a point where I'm like, okay, yes, this is good. This is feeling more like what I want to do. Make one quick adjustment and then we need to call it a night. I just want to tone down this dark outline here. It just shouldn't be that extreme. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. This one's taken a little while to come online, but I don't know, like I said, I think we're learning more for that than if we just tried to do the expedient drawing, the simpler, faster piece. So I dig it. I'm digging it. There's definitely a few more things that I want to do. I still need to work on the hanging vines and all that. They're still really simple, but I think there's a good chance that we will finish it on Tuesday. So here's kind of what I'm thinking for next week. I'm gonna go ahead and come back over here. Let's jump back to the cafe for a little bit and we'll wrap things up, shall we? So here's kind of what I'm thinking for next week. Tuesday, we will continue to work on the drawing. I think there's a good chance that we will finish it. We'll see. You know, I'm not going to promise that, but I'm feeling fairly confident. Thursday is an interesting one. I would like, and this will take some setup on my part, I'm just dusting everything off. I would like to start the stream by trying to do some troubleshooting on the game, on Pages. I had some thoughts on what might be causing the animation bug. So I don't think we're going to spend the entire stream doing that. But just for the sake of getting the rust off of the project, starting to get it moving, even if it's at a glacial pace, I want to spend a little bit of Thursday's stream looking at that and trying a couple ideas to see if we can get the bug resolved. Because if we can, then awesome. If we can't, then, well, I think either way, right? If we can get the bug resolved, awesome. If we can't, then we'll revisit it later and try something else. But I just, I want to do something, right? Something, TM, just to start thinking about and working on the project again. So we'll look at that on Thursday. I think that'll be sort of half the stream, and then the other half, we'll be drawing, right? We'll either, if we don't finish this on Tuesday, we'll finish it up, or maybe we'll start something else. And then Saturday, we'll be back to Horizon and Art Time. So hopefully that all sounds good to you. But this is unfortunately where we need to call the stream for tonight. Thank you guys for a wonderful first stream week of the year. It was very good to be with you. It's very good to be back. It was very good to get to spend time with everyone. I really appreciate you all being here. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the YouTube feed. Everyone say night-night to the VOD squad. And we're gonna find somebody that we can raid.